I never liked you anyway.
What is this, your farewell speech?
Going home.
Your farewell to the troops?
I'm not going home. I'm going to Wisconsin.
Have a good trip.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck the lot of you! Fuck you all!
You were saying?
Huh?
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them, like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. God, you little freak! How do keep shooting all the Nazis? Big mystery, who could say?
There was a single bullet wound in his chest.
Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, never mind.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink? Gay. Would you just come already?
Does he know about your handicap? The one that makes you slap your wife around.
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2...
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Piv.
You know, one of these days you blindly say I'm going to Vegas. One of these times you're gonna be right. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Not to belittle the point any further, but if I move slightly to my left here, I think you'll notice that I seem to be suggesting that I did not visit Vegas. Entirely possible I went somewhere different. Who can say? But let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early, and I do mean early on a Sunday night. That's it. You're all on notice. The bitch is back. I mean, hey. Oh, hang on here. Wait. Roto Danitos, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Now listen, I'm always wondering sometimes how many more years I got in me in this whole silly streaming business. And I'm like, if one of my thoughts starts getting off an airplane is, oh boy, can't wait to go live. And it seems I still got it in me. Let's see who the hell we got here, because normally we wouldn't be in this particular scene for another half an hour. Freya, Midnight Wolf, Zilla, Ruby Snowdrop, Vector Man, Electric Brain, welcome on in. Hello, Kira Nightmare, King Monster, Moon Gelato as well. Bon Giorno. Hello, Crazy Two Shades, Ravaging Marvel, and Sailor Soapbox as well. Frey from the A, Angel Humo, and Vintage Vixen Shop. Hello. Yes, I hope you enjoyed your trip to location redacted. It was Wisconsin. It was there, because, you know, it's real easy to get from... Turns out it's real easy because, you know, Newark will either get you to Milwaukee, Chicago, and then from there you can figure it out. Still scrolling here. Let's see. Loving the top tonight? Yes, I'll talk about it, but I saw it. I was like, I can't not buy this. Who else we got? We got Gorillas, of course, wants the stereo, and they want it now. Called JG Wentworth 877-now. I think that's how that goes. Let's see. I still see Bodden. Welcome on in. Gilbert as well as Hawk. Welcome on in. Yeah, you gained full-time employment. I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry for your loss, whichever one it is. I'm sure my office will be happy to see me tomorrow. I know there was like a Microsoft Outlook outage last week, and I'm like, I am so glad I'm not at work right now. Let's see. Of course, Proto Danitos, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Mwah. And EB as well, welcome on. And Daryl got up. I met one of your favorite voice actors. See, I'll get to that, but the punchline is, I love that it's like a convention that had like so many voice actors, and I'm like, I only recognize the lady who sang Top Gun. It's like all these other people, like, I'd be fucked if I could know who they're from, but we'll get to that in a second here. So, before we get to discussing wherever the hell it was that I was, spoiler alert, most of it's across my tits here, we're giving the cop meta one night off just because I figured, hey, you haven't spoken to me a week, and it's not like anything interesting happened in the world this week that might cause me to talk over the stuff I'm playing more than usual, would it? There might not be massive infighting amongst MAGA Republicans over whether or not there's truly an Epstein client list by any chance. Yeah, apparently Ghislaine Maxwell serving 20 years for facilitating sex trafficking to nobody, I guess. Something like that. I mean, damn. We're literally locking people up, apparently, for crimes they did not commit. And I'm sure there were other things too, and, we'll parse out through all that as the evening goes on.
I just have to endure a week of heat at work and the long-awaited 3 weeks of vacation.
Damn right, Vector Man. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Spoon and Tato are happy. Yes, they're happy. They're already in mid-season form. Turns out we got them on July 10th of last year, I think, so we've actually had them for a full year now. Yeah, there was a list, and there wasn't. Now it was made up, and now there isn't a list. Now there is a list, and Dan Bongino might resign from the FBI because he's pissed off about it. Again, nothing happened. Exactly. You got it. So, we'll be playing some... Well, I've advertised the show as playing Ironsword for the Nintendo, but, we may bounce around as the evening allows for here, because... Again, I figured if I was going to spend time discussing at length a trip I took, as well as, any number of current events, I think we'd be more well served pausing the narrative of L.A. Noire and just playing something that I can, kind of stop on a whim and just vibe some kick-ass music or something. Because, yeah, tonight we're going to be playing, which thing on my desk is it? God damn it, where the fuck did I, I wish I could grab things without having to look. Tonight we'll be playing some Ironsword for the Nintendo. You'll be very disappointed to learn that despite being on the cover of the box, Fabio's not actually in the game. One of the extremely odd things, this game was made by Rare. And it threw them that they found out like a week before the game was being released that they paid Fabio to do a cover shoot for the game. And it's like, but our guy wears a full suit of armor. What's with this half-naked barbarian nonsense? So that's why he's not actually in the game, but it's very strange that he should even be on the cover. By the way, oh my god, we are 6 shows without an unscheduled work stoppage away from 200. We've gone a full year without an unscheduled work stoppage, and damn, we'll be almost up to 200. I don't know what the hell we'll do for that, but hey, we'll find out when we get there. Famous last words. Hey, I'll have you know that I had an internet outage like 2 weeks ago, and we circumvented that by using a Wi-Fi hotspot. So it's gonna take more than an internet outage to bring this bitch down. Yes, Ironsword. I know he doesn't he direct Arrested Development? The famous Hollywood director Ron Sword. I think that's what it was. Something along those lines. Yes, I am an innovator, a memer, a diva, and I got a great dumpy.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
I wish I'd paid enough money to have it recorded. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn loved my ass. I was wearing the fitness look with the black pink, and She's like, oh my God, I love this look. So of course I had to turn around and shake what's going on behind me. She was very into it, very into it. But yes, usually once a year, we try to get back to I call the old country Canada, but the less old country would be Wisconsin because we were there before we moved over to Jersey. So we try to get back there every once in a while to visit Rio's folks and pal around a bit. And as it happens, while we were there, there was a weeb convention in Green Bay, so we figured what the hell we'd stop by. Planned to go maybe 2 days, but wound up only going for one for reasons that are neither here nor there. But as it wound out, I don't know if I would have gone for 2 days anyway, so it's for the best that we went for Saturday, because that was the day Mary Elizabeth McGlynn was going to be there. Steve Blum was supposed to be there too, but I guess he had to bow out due to some professional obligation that he had, which, I mean, oh no, I only get to have Mary Elizabeth McGlynn sign something stupid. But that's okay. Someday Steve Blum is going to be like, what do you want me to sign? Do you want me to sign your Cowboy Bebop DVD? No. Your Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII game? No. Your Bionic Commando for PS3? No. What do you want me to sign? Lost Via Domus for 360. Yeah, he voiced Jack Shepard in that. So I'm like, he's going to have to sign that copy someday. If I ever find myself at a convention he's going to be there, I have to remember to bring my copy. WeebCon, yeah, it's called Kitsune Con. It ran for 3 days up in Green Bay. We popped up there for one. It's like half anime, half furry. Though it's not so much that it's explicitly a furry convention. It's just, look, furries I think will take anywhere where no one will look at them too funny, where they could thrive. And I want to say the furry to weeb concentration was about 1-to-1. Rio said something, I did not hear it. But there was actually, I think, someone who complained, was like, oh my God, next year it's gonna be like all furries. And I didn't say anything, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, that actually sounds pretty based. It was a nice little convention. I mean, I bought some dumb stuff, walked around, saw some cool people. It's smaller in scale, so it's not like going to like some big fancy pants conventions you have in your big fancy pants cities. Yes, exactly, like Trish herself. Not furry, but #1 with furries. There was this lady who was dressed up as one of those, wow, how is that pronounced from Breath of the Wild? Bokoblins? You know, the little red goblins with a stick that bap you. And she was extremely dedicated to this bit. Only very rarely did she break character. I wish I'd caught her name. Now that I'm officially a weeb, do I know how to kill God yet? No, but I did buy a replica pair of guns from Devil May Cry. So now we have an excuse to play that game some days. We got that. Also, there was like a lot of Hatsune Mikus. I'm not going to pretend to know anything about Hatsune Miku beyond the character and the outfit, but there was this one time where there was like, I was running out of fingers to count the number one, fingers and toes to count the Hatsune Mikus I was seeing. And at one point there was like this procession of them, where like the one in the back had like a mannequin head on a spike with the wig on top, like it was carrying a medieval banner. So, a lot of weaves there, a lot of weaves. Yes, Crisis on Infinite Miku, precisely. So yeah, I went there, and like I said, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn was signing autographs and stuff, so remembering that she sang Danger Zone in Top Gun Fire at Will, I asked her to sign the damn thing, and she did, for money. For money? Well, yeah, how do you think this shit works? I'm sure no shortage of people there were able to sign things from like Ghost in the Shell and Cowboy Bebop and Persona. I'm like, you're the lady who sang the Top Gun song in this Top Gun game for PlayStation. And then she proceeded to tell a story about she was like 2 rows behind Kenny Loggins on an airplane and she was just geeking out. Also, I have to explain the top. We went to go see some baseball games while we were there, and I have to ask a question at some point to someone who actually goes to baseball games. No one who goes to see the Milwaukee Brewers can answer this question, because the Milwaukee Brewers are my control group, so I got to reach out to like baseball fans in other major cities, because I have to ask one very specific question. Now, I had not been to a baseball game, a major league game, in a very long time. I understand they've been making strides to make the game allegedly less boring, so that it's more palatable for, like, you know, the Gen Zers and the Alphas and so on and so forth. I have to ask a question, and if you're the sort of person who's been to any other MLB game, you can answer. When we were at the artist formerly known at Miller Park, after every strike that was recorded against the opposing team, the stadium would play a sound effect as though it were like a fucking video game. And I have to ask, is that just a fixture of Miller Park, or do they just do that everywhere now? Like, they didn't do that when I went to go see this team play. That didn't happen there. And I'm like, is that just what they do at Major League Baseball stadiums now to try and make it less boring? That's the Miller Park thing. Okay, you've seen Blue Jays games. Okay, we have a data set now. Excellent. Okay, Miller Park, get rid of that shit. It was annoying and stupid. Also, it's not Miller Park anymore and accepts me. Yeah, I mean, look, you're allowed to dead name property. You are allowed to dead name property. It's Miller Park, and in Toronto, they play at Skydome. I don't know what this Rogers Center bullshit is. It's unacceptable. They do it at WNBA games and so on. It's a three-pointer. Okay, that I can get behind. But yes, we were down in Milwaukee. Initially, went to go see a game there. Popped up the road to Green Bay and surrounding areas. We went to go see the Timber Rattlers, which are the Brewers, one of their minor league teams. But minor league teams are having fun with it in the last couple of years. And they started inventing alternate identities for themselves, which is cute. Mostly because it's also a great opportunity for merchandising. And I wish there was one night we could have gone, because one of their alternate identities is the frozen pizzas. And I guess one of the things they were going to do one of the days we were in the state was they were doing like a bobblehead giveaway of like the little frozen pizzas mascot, which is like a pizza oven with like frost coming out of it. And I got to wait and see if one of those pops up on eBay sometime. Back when Clemens was the hot pitcher, they had a thing where Pizza counted the number of strikeouts, and at some arbitrary number, they got a free pizza slice. Nice. You were making wings while listening, but yes, it will always be Miller Park. You're damn right. You're goddamn right. But yes, the Timber Rattlers also have this alternate identity called the Utter Tuggers, which... this is the mascot when they're the Utter Tuggers. And it's like... first of all, that's amazing. Second of all, when I was in the pro shop, I saw that they were selling crop tops. You know, this crop top. And I'm like, I can't not buy that and wear it on the show at least once. Like, I have to. See? It's a show expense. Also, we drank, like, I think way too many brandy old-fashioned slush things. I think the rule is now, look, you can have 2 brandy old-fashioned slushies, or you can have 2 beer. You can't have both. Can't do both of them. I was okay. Rio wasn't so hot the next morning. It is what it is. The B in BDSM stands for bovine now. I mean, yes. Also, and I already had this when I went, but they also apparently for the Utter Tuggers have, and I've actually bought this in the mail a while ago. I mail ordered this because I wasn't sure if I was going to make it to the team to go see a game or not. Turns out we wound up doing that. They're also selling this version of the Utter Tuggers hat, which it's from their cotton candy collection. And I'm like, yeah, the cotton candy collection. Yes, I see what you're doing there. Yes, the cotton candy collection. Yes, don't worry. I'll tell everyone that it's from the cotton candy collection. Why are you looking at me like that? So now I'm going to wear that thing anytime I'm near around where I know I'm going to be around a bunch of assholes. Yes, the cotton candy collection. I feel like you're just missing something, so you'll just nod. It's the color configuration. If it's not 100% the trans pride flag, it's pretty fucking close. That's what it is. All you homies say cotton candy rights. You're damn right. Yeah, I think that's what they kept saying all week throughout GDQ is, cotton candy rights and cotton candy wrongs as well. And your brain is overheating. Yeah, that's understandable. That's completely understandable. Anything else I should prattle on about before we get going here? Okay, at least three things here. One, I also got another, this was waiting for me when we got home. I ordered another prop for the propaganda meta. And this one's a bit of a thinker. Because you look at it, did you miss the Newsom rant? No, why? What did he do this week? I legitimately have no idea. Hey, King Kari as well, and Xerxion and Duckman. Yeah, if there was a gruesome Newsom story this week, I must have missed it. Hey, Chef as well. See, at a glance, it's like, oh, Pib, did you buy another fucking cop thing for a cringe cosplay? And I'm like, yes. Hang on, wait. Now I have to show it to you now because whenever I wear gold, it's a pain in the ass to chroma key around. So when we're at this one scene where I'm not chroma keying, I can show it off. Let me move it a little bit closer to this camera. Little bit closer. Little bit closer. Little bit closer. Little bit closer. Yeah. The badge is actually from Reno 911. There, we'll have to, when we play Resident Evil 2 Remake sometime, we'll have to have Leon wear the deputy outfit and just scream, Sheriff's Department! Every time we run into a room and then say something dumbass. Do like a Tom Lennon impression or something like that. Something along those lines. Next item up the bids. This is also very important. I stopped by a game store while we were there, and I did pick up a few games, but I also got this very important thing. The next time we play a PlayStation game on this channel, I bought the second edition, A Parent's Guide to PlayStation Games. So the next time we play a PlayStation game on this channel, apparently both PlayStation and PlayStation 2, we will have to reference this guide and have a look at it and see if it's appropriate for my audience. Because, you never know, there's a chance that maybe we shouldn't be doing these things. Maybe not. Like, God, maybe we could end up playing, quick, I need an example here. Zone of the Enders. It features animated violence and blood. Oh no, that sounds bad. That sort of thing. So we got that going for us. I swear there was a third thing. Did I cover up the third thing? I can't fucking remember these things. You're in a room and you're all alone and then the sheriff's department breaks through the glass. Yeah, exactly. Tell you what, I'll just remember things as we go. We're going to take a short break from your local sponsor, and when we come back, we'll get going with some Ironsword and we'll shoot the shit. We'll be right back.
A burglary takes place every 30 seconds in the United States, with upwards of 2.5 million burglaries occurring every single year. Yet only 25% of Americans have a home security system. Studies show that homes with no security system are 300% more likely to be targeted by home invaders. Protect your home with the best of the bare minimum. Protect your home with Placebo Home Security. In today's economic climate, the costs of home security systems are unsustainable for most Americans. This is without even addressing the complexity of equipment that demands you enter a code the moment you enter the house and before you go to bed. Come on, Barry. You don't even remember your Netflix password, and you're going to remember a multi-digit PIN for something that doesn't spit money at you? And now you think you can defend your home from people who are literally driving past your house as we speak, waiting for the mail to start piling up? No, you want Placebo Home Security. Placebo Home Security hasn't been rated by the Better Business Bureau, but we have been rated by the Federal Bureau of Investigation as, quote, a business to keep an eye on, and a business that is definitely up to something. For half the price of those bougie, nouveau riche home security systems, we'll set up something that sort of looks like a camera, but isn't a camera. But it's also not a hollowed out flashlight, although what it is could be mistaken for the word flashlight if you rush your vowels. Motion sensor lights? Not on your life, twerp. We have a motion sensor dog. Get too close to the front door and you'll be greeted with 92 decibels of a German Shepherd named Chicken Orzo. 24/7 monitoring? Too expensive. With Placebo Home Security, you get our award-winning 12/4 monitoring at half the price. Direct response police and fire? Get the f*** out of here with that nanny state baby back bullshit. If they try to get into your garage to steal your Volvo C40 Recharge, our system will make a whole bunch of racket that wakes up the neighborhood so that after he escapes with your car scot-free, he'll think twice about ever trying that again. We won't make your house a fortress, but we will make it less appealing to burgle with our vacation package. Our diversionary discretion team will come to your house with baseball bats, break your most fragile valuables, bust out your windows, and scatter your clothes all over the floor so any potential burglar will slink away in disappointment because some other asshole got to your house first. We'll rub the paint off your car with steel wool and splash it with salty water and vinegar. No use stealing a car that looks like it's falling apart. We'll even pre-steal your catalytic converter so they don't get any funny ideas. Because at Placebo Home Security, we don't believe in living life at the mercy of statistics. Oh, there's a home invasion every 30 seconds, but only 2.5 million burglaries every year? Kiss my whole ass. I don't even get down with math like that, and I know that's some fairy tale hogwash. Give your family the peace of mind that comes from having a home security sign on your lawn. Make the call to Placebo Home Security today. Placebo Home Security. Why be safe when you can feel safe?
Good news, I still remember where all the buttons are on this console. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word from my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's actually a real Nintendo, and it's hooked up in the real dumbest way to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We're going to be using it to play Ironsword, and I'm actually, I would normally talk for like another 5 to 10 minutes, but you gotta listen to this title song. You gotta listen to it. This thing's immaculate. see, obviously I couldn't talk over that. I simply couldn't. I remember what the third thing was, by the way, and that's why I did my own channel point redemption. I've called in a flap because that was another thing I saw while I was at the convention, at the Weeb convention in Green Bay. Someone was selling fans, and I'm like, it's kind of stolen valor a little bit, but the overall message of it still applied, so I figured I'd go with it anyway. 1, 2, 3. Hi, NBs, you're seen. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I am sort of non-binary in a sense. I don't fucking know. I'm not really big on labels, can you tell? Also, it says, yeah, gender not found, but enjoy a frog. There's a little froggy right there in the corner. There, we got that in the flap rotation as well. Yeah, well, frogs are fucking... Yeah, yeah, exactly, MILF. Man, I love frogs. I actually have a special request for my executive producer whenever she has a moment, because it's something I forgot to go get. Over in the retro setup, there should be a white book that says Game Genie codes on it or some shit like that. I'm gonna need that because I forgot to go get it. Oh my god, she's already going and getting it. She's good. Off topic, how do bits help the channel? Bits are a weird currency that Twitch has come up with to basically allow you to spend money on streamers without buying subs. When you purchase bits, it basically works out to, thank you very much, works out to 1 bit equals 1 cent. So if you threw 100 bits at me, it works out to an American dollar. Now, of course, to buy that, it costs you more than $1 because Twitch takes their cut out of it, after which you dole them out at your leisure. I believe that's how that works. I haven't really given a shit about Twitch in a while, so I assume I got those details right, but I don't know. Something along those lines. What would Alex Jones think of that fan? I don't know. I'll have to check and see if he's recovered from bankruptcy yet. Also, how many more sound effects can I hit? Is there anything else I wanted to shoot off at the mouth about? Oh yeah. So yeah, actually what I do need to do is... This is one of those games where I need to play with cheats or else we're never gonna get anywhere. Because this is one of those games that I don't really think you beat. At least, not organically. This is one of those games that is very much more arcade in nature, but is wearing the pretensions of plot-driven gameplay. Things of that nature. I also love that you can tell whenever you're playing a rare Trade West game for the NES, because the title screen always follows the same format. Usually, now this one's a bit of an aberration because it's later, but it's always title screen, the high score table, back to title screen, then usually some kind of a tracked mode. And depending, even earlier ones are logos up there, text is down there. And you could squint and not even be able to read the text and you go, oh, that's the rare game. Because you got, oh, hang on. Lightlang.
P.
P indeed. Thank you very much for the 43 months. Welcome back. There, I think that Donna Dixon line works. But you can always tell when you're playing a rare Trade West game for the Nintendo. Even if you couldn't read, you'd still be able to tell. It's always, like I said, always the same format. Title screen, high score table, title screen, something. RC Pro-Am, Wizards and Warrior 1, Sky Shark, maybe some of the game show ones. I assume Battletoads follows the same format. Pinbot, exactly, we could go on. They all follow that format. To an extent, Time Lord as well as, well, not so much Time Lord. No, Time Lord doesn't really do that. Captain Skyhawk does that. They all kind of follow that same thing here. Now, because I said that this game doesn't really feel like one that you actually beat, I need to use some cheat codes here. And as it happens, I have my Game Genie book. Apparently for the suggested retail price of $8.95, I have access to so many cheats. So technically this is a Sasterisk program. Do I still have the Sasterisk on this scene? I can never remember. Oh, yeah, there it is. Perfect. Let's see. I for Ironsword here. Let's see here. I need basically like infinite lives and something else. So we can just enjoy a lovely, comfy, cozy playthrough of an extremely harrowing casual game here. Let's see. Go over to the letter I. And as I stated earlier, LA Noire will return this week. I just figured, you know, you haven't seen me in a week. Let's play something a little bit more casual than that. Let's see here. I'm never quite sure how to enable cheats in these damn things. So let me see here. Give me some trying to figure out the cheat menu here. Okay. So infinite lives is OXXAN. How do I fucking type these goddamn... Okay. O... double X. This will take a second. XX. AN. Well, that's easy enough. AV... K. Okay. So supposedly, that's infinite lives. And then... Do I want anything different than that? Or is just infinite lives? Maybe infinite spells. That might be a cool thing to have. Let's do infinite spells. Okay. G... double X. And I know I'm type... See, this is where it would have been better off for me to actually use the actual cartridge as well as an actual Game Genie. Because it's real easy to tell when those cheats take. Because they just take. But over here, I'm never quite sure if I'm enabling them properly or not. I know it says cheats enabled, but that could fucking mean anything. Then I need VS. Okay. Now if I go back to cheats, they're still there. Okay. Oh, hopefully that didn't lose me anything here. So Ironsword, select only. It has been selected. The cheats, damn it! I gotta type that shit back in there. You thought I was playing Shadowgate? I mean, I am overdue for playing that sometime. Do what you gotta do, Midnight Wolf. Thanks for popping on in all the same. I'm gonna have to type all this in again here. Oh, double X. This will take us a moment. By the way, if you do see what you might think is my chair, no, you don't. I understand wearing an outfit with yellow across it. I wanted to have some of it visible, but I gotta do very fucking precise chroma keying to make that possible. AVK. Okay. Then the infinite spells thing was G double X. Okay, 2 X's. XX. And then once this is all set up, we can just have fun and talk about dumb things. Like how everyone's finally abandoning Chrome now. Because of one simple trick causes your user base to flee in revolt. Find out more after the break. KVS. Okay. The cheats are still in memory. Okay. Let's see if that works now. It's gonna be real easy to find out here. Now, the game does let you put in, you know, a password for, like, continuing wherever the hell you lead off. Also, it's gonna be, the game's also gonna be very early given on ghosts and goblins or ghouls and ghosts, whatever f***ing combination that is, when you look at this screen. The original Wizards and Warriors did that, too. So, I put in an infinite lives cheat. Let's find out real quick if it kept. The number of lives I have is denoted by the swords you see at the bottom of the screen, not including the one in his hand. I'm trying to see if I can get the bozo killed first. because it's gonna be the easiest way to find out. So basically, if that thing doesn't go down, after he dies, we're good. Also, can I just say, the movement animations on those hawks, falcons, eagles, whatever they are, pretty cool. Pretty cool like there, eh? Would one of you idiots just kill me already? For science? There's one thing I never liked. I mean, I like this game. One of the things I never liked about it is it's very difficult to tell what constitutes a hit. And, all right, we're good. Wasn't this the game that used Fabio in his magazine ads? Yes, it is. It was on the cover as well. And believe me, the people who made that game were very perplexed by Acclaim's decision to do that. Because, again, this is perhaps the best opportunity we have to showcase this here. So, if you look at the guy on the screen, over there, and you look at the one in my hand, you're gonna notice they're not quite similar. Something about the two of them is a little different, but I can't quite figure out why. I don't know, something about it just seems really different for some reason, but I literally cannot possibly put my finger on it. I just absolutely can't. It escapes me, perplexing even. Confounding, mystifying, no one will ever know. I believe the first game also had some of a similar issue where, like, the cover art clearly depicted someone going with the whole barbarian look, but again, the player character is wearing a suit of armor, so. Anyway, this is the first stage of Ironsword. I mean, I guess I could have explained the plot from the title scroll, but, you know, that would have taken effort. You're Kuros, and, I don't know, you're somewhere now because the shareholders demanded a sequel. And attacks and movement are a little confusing. Because, like, his weapons don't really have any range. He ain't a Waffles and Jester X as well. Mwah. Did I say hello to Silphco? I don't know if I did, but I'm gonna say it. Mwah. Yeah, like, his attack has no range, so I think near as I can tell is if you're just standing here and, you know, something hits you, it hurts. But, like, if you're swinging the thing and something's, like, in front to, like, top front, you kill them instead? And then it gets even more confusing when you're jumping, because when you're jumping, it basically turns into playing Joust. Because then when you're jumping, it's like, okay, well, if it would touch your sword, they take damage. But if it wouldn't touch your sword, you take damage. So basically what I'm saying is the rules of this game make no sense. This is why I think this is more of like a very vibes arcade type of game. It's not meant to actually make any sense. You're meant to just play it, I think, for a short burst, and you're like, well, that was fun. I guess I'll go do something else. That range is evil. Yeah, the range is completely non-existent. This game also commits the sin of infinitely respawning enemies. So, I mean, but, you know, it's wrapped up in, you know, decent enough graphics, somewhat interesting gameplay, cool music. It's just enough that you kind of go, all right, well, this ain't game of the year, but also the bisexual lighting of the game scenery. Yeah, that and, let me see here. Where's, now, this always has to be pointed out anytime you play this game here. Where's the fucking... Do I have it on the scene or not? God damn it, I'm trying to see if I have the other capture card thing set up for zooms. Elgato face cam, no. New car, no. Home internet, no. Little monitor, no. What is my, okay, Elgato, here it is. Because, yeah, if we do this... Now, I ain't saying that... I'm not saying that the proprietor of this establishment isn't wearing any pants. But I guess I'm not sure how else to finish that sentence. I can't be certain. I absolutely cannot be certain. It gets even better too, because check this shit out, alright? Check this out. Let's do a save state here. Let's say I run out of money. Let's say I screw up this gambling thing. And I run out of money. I said, and I run out of money. Okay, keep losing, keep losing. God damn it. I'm trying to lose money, not make money. Fuck! Just have to buy a bunch of shit. I'll get back in there. Hey, Munchy Munches, well, welcome on in. I know, isn't it? Alright, I don't know, buy a... I can't even afford a fucking key. Alright, buy a bunch of food, then leave. Now, because I don't have enough money to do anything in his store... Oh. There's supposed to be a thing you can do here, but maybe I need to... Hang on. How much money do I need for Gamba? Okay. So I don't have enough money. Damn it, he's supposed to throw me out of the store. Why isn't he doing that? He's supposed to pick you up and drag you out by your neck. Why is he not doing that? Sir, why are you not why aren't you choking me harder? With your no pants? How the fuck do you do that? Maybe I gotta do... Maybe you specifically have to lose all your money here. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, V4 as well, welcome on in. Okay, now don't. Good. Okay. Hey, Lord Demons as well, welcome on in. Oh my god, I'm gonna gambit so hard. Damn it, he's not throwing me out. Fuck. Okay, well, if anyone ever remembers how to make him throw you out, please let me know. Whatever, anyway. You need exactly 0. Okay, Jarts, thank you. Or Jarts, I should say. Okay, we need exactly $0. Well, let's see here. Well, that's 100. That's not gonna cut it. I mean, I guess I could just restart the whole game. I mean, it's not like we got anywhere. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, $0 in this economy? It's more relatable than you think. Okay, so don't pick that up. Alright. So I know you're all like, oh my god, I love the himbo guy in charge of this. Well, see what happens when you roll up on him with no money to your name, right? He goes, Dad, get out of here, you bastard. Am I being trespassed? Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to be broke in your establishment? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Also, again, it bears repeating here. He's not wearing any pants. You can't tell me he's wearing pants. There's no shot he's wearing pants right now. I'm wearing more pants than he is. Or, you know, he could be doing the same thing. He might also be wearing tan-colored yoga pants. He could be doing the same thing. I hadn't considered that. That could be it, actually. Yeah, who needs pants when you have an apron? Exactly. Yeah, no shoes, no shirt, no service. Well, apparently over there you can still get a good serve. So obviously, if I wanted to, I could abuse the hell out of save states to make money, but like, it's not like there's really anything worth buying. I mean, for the most part, whenever they hand out keys in a stage, it's the proper amount, but... For example, oh my god, I got treasure. I also find it very weird whenever I play Wizards and Warriors or Ironsword and I start hearing RC Pro-Am sound effects. It like really throws me. Like the first stage music from fucking Wizards and Warriors is like, what if the theme song from RC Pro-Am was fleshed out? Something like that. Love a good ass accentuating outfit. I know. my outfit does that too. Tune in later to find out how. So as you can see, we're using a Game Genie just to give me infinite lives, because again, this game has a limited number of continues, and once you're out, you're out. So again, it's more, we're just going off the vibes. So one thing I did notice while I was on vacation, so much so obviously that I had to skeet about it, is, hey, guess what? Hashtag Chrome is over party. And you're like, why would that be? Is it because Google is evil? Well, yes. Only, is it because it's a giant memory hog? No, my computer's got a shitload of memory. That wasn't the problem. Is it because? It's because they finally stopped letting you turn uBlock Origin back on. For months, they've been threatening to make it so you couldn't use the best ad blocker, uBlock Origin. But every time for the last couple months, they're like, it's no longer supported. We turned it off for you. And you could just slide the radial button and says, no, fuck you, I'm turning it back on. And that worked up until, I'd say, middle of last week. I'm like, fuck you, you can't use this ad blocker anymore. And I'm like, all right, let's all run off to forked versions of Firefox. Yeah, but you've got all your passwords saved into Chrome. You have any idea how easy it is to export that to a reputable credential manager? So this is a Firefox sound, I guess. So, yeah. I guess that's part of like Google's push to, you know, make sure you're being served the most ads possible. Oh, I love the familiar spell. He's so familiar. What he does is get this little guy, little smiley face guy, and he runs around and he kills shit for you like it's Castlevania or Vampire Survivors or something. See, for you Zoomers out there, Castlevania is what we used to call Vampire Survivors. That's what we used to call that. You, who's been praising Firefox for years, yeah, pretty much. So, now I gotta get this big stupid. Where the hell is it? Well, actually, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Can Firefox have different identities you can switch between easily like Chrome? That's a good question. Connect another device. I know. I think Florp, one of the forked versions of Firefox, has that. I don't know if Firefox proper does. I'm not 100%. But yeah, I know Florp. I know Arthak highly recommends Florp. That's Floorp. I know that one, I think, got like profiles you can switch between. That, I think, is the case. I was using Florp, but like I was running into a problem where like it wasn't persistently saving website sign-ins, so I'll test it again later. For now, I'm just on Firefox proper. I know Firefox proper got some kind of complaint about selling user data or something, so that's why they're still like, you should use forked versions of Firefox, but I'm working my way up. And yeah, they do also have like account sign-ins you can use to save all your passwords and shit, but I'm like, I'm not trusting that to another website provider. I'll just get a password manager. I'll just do that. But, what we're doing, you're like, what is your goal even in the stage right now, Pip? You've just been wandering around. Are you like saving a princess or some bullshit like that? Hey, Maxine as well, welcome on. And actually, if we go up to the upper left side of the screen, it's like I'm pointing at my left, which is your right. So really, I should be pointing this way. You'll notice if we go here, it's like there's a speech bubble, and it wants something. The sun? An egg? An orange? A peach, maybe? It wants a nice succulent peach? Like, I don't know, maybe like this? Would this be the kind of peach it's looking for? I don't know, I'm not sure, but it's worth a check. Figured it was worth a shot. You never know, it could be. It's certainly possible. It bears stating I could never be absolutely certain. Wandering around is a good way to describe the Wizard and Warrior games. Yeah, no kidding. So apparently I need something in order to do something up there, which I know is incredibly descriptive. But yeah, to go back to the Chrome thing, yeah, Google, Alphabet, whatever the piss it is they're called this week, they disabled what I think was general consensus the best ad blocker in uBlock Origin, because, like, I'm sorry, I don't like ads. I don't. Deal with it. And they're like, look, we're going to disable it because we want to... Well, it's not that they disabled all of it. There's, like, a weird version, but I guess you can still get that. Block some ads, but not all of them, but I'm like... Look, it's a performance thing, okay? Look, I'm getting older. I'm complaining about performance, okay? I'm turning into an older queen here. Pip, not that kind of performance. Oh. Well, anyway, you know, all those ads that drag down performance. And I mean, God, if you don't got like 128 gigs of RAM, you can't even browse the internet anymore. 128? Yeah, 128. Megs? No, gigs. That much? Yeah. Yeah, but my laptop's only got like 16. Oh my God, you poor bastard. You kidding? I need 128 gigs just to show all the ads. We used to be a country, a proper country. Let me see if I can find this. We used to be a country. Please tell me I've got this thing handy here. Please, for the love of God. No, not that one. Sorry, I know you're hearing a lot of Windows noises here. I'm looking for something in particular. It'll take me a second. Maybe if I sort by date. I'm going through file storage on my computer here, which I'm sure is always a traditionally very swift endeavor. Sometimes you forget the internet has ads. I mean, Twitch is almost virtually unwatchable with ads. But that's a whole separate discussion. Side note, the Queen Pip Show at no point ever runs any scheduled ads. My understanding is that you are served pre-roll, and that at most, maybe get one of those stupid banner ads down there if you're watching on computer or something. We don't run... Oop.
I just thought I'd love to hear that.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. It's necessary.
Thing I was looking for will keep. Marion Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Marion Raiders. I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Jamil wants to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on his channel is fat lipped, fat hipped, fat boobied, and fat booty channels, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to on over there? I just came back from a week-long vacation, so I decided instead of looking at blood and guts and dealing with propaganda shit in L.A. Noire, I take a night off and we play Ironsword for the Nintendo instead and discuss Google fucking over ad blockers and shit like that. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. I was discussing why ad blockers are awesome, especially if you could get them to work on this website, but, you know, I mean, hey, look, it's your computer, use it the way you want to, or whatever the saying is. Damn it, I thought I had this thing saved in my pictures directory. I'm pissed off about that. Thought I had like a very particular GIF. Or GIF. Is it GIF or is it GIF? I can never remember the answer to this question. It's a very particular one. Ah, fuck it, I'll just Google it. I'll just DuckDuckGo the damn thing. Notorious live service Avengers game? Oh, I remember that one! I remember when people were all gaga for it, and then I think at the end of it, they're like, all right, fuck it, we're shutting it down, everything on it is free. We used to be a country, a proper country, where the banner ads on websites looked like this. see, it didn't show that all the time. It cycled between the three of them. So it'd be like, double cheeseburger? I'd stick my dick in it. I'm a dollar menu guy. I thought I'd actually animated it back into a Giphy, but turns out I did not retain where I put the file. But yes, once upon a time, almost 20 years ago, an ad executive thought, yeah, let's make it look like people want to stick their dicks in our burgers. There's a decently good Miss Marvel game hidden inside that mediocre Avengers game. I've heard tale as much, but again, it fell into the usual live service trappings. But again, thank you so much for coming on by. Thank you. Yay! But yes, we were discussing how this week Chrome finally disabled the ability to run the best ad blocker. So I'm like, all right. I've been planning this exodus for a while. In fact, I think we sort of have footage of me planning that exodus here. Yeah, it's right here. Wrong one. Hang on, try that again.
This is the moment we feared, people. Many of you thought it would never happen, but I insisted we spend 2 hours every morning training for it. You all thought I was mad. Many of you requested to be transferred to another peanut factory. But now,
Except instead of it being an elephant running towards a peanut factory, it's Chrome running towards the getting rid of uBlock Origin factory. I have never been able to find an effective ad blocker for Twitch, and I suppose even if I knew what one was, it would be incredibly frowned upon for me to say into an electric stick what it is or why it would work. But hey, and my bot, I think, spits this out every so often. Look, in these economic times, registered trademark, it is of no concern to Queen Pib and her registered affiliates how it is you go about enjoying the broadcast. Maybe you pay for your sub. Maybe you use a Turkish VPN so there's no ads. Maybe the Brave web browser's ad blocker on Twitch is working properly. I don't know. However it is you go about enjoying this broadcast is none of my concern. I'm lost leading game mafia propaganda. I'm designed to run at a loss so that a message can get out there. And that message is, fuck you, we're not going anywhere. That's the message. So. Oh yeah, I suppose you could also pay for Twitch Turbo. I guess you could do that too. Let me tell you, the day Rio decides to cancel their Twitch Turbo, I think our Twitch watching is gonna plummet. Now, everyone's like, no, Pib, you could just use the politics and sensitive subjects classification label. Those never get ads. But, see, the thing is, like, the minute I adopt something, it goes away. Example. All partners on Twitch used to get ad-free viewing. Used to. My understanding, and 2 weeks before I got my check mark, you know what happened? Twitch took that away. 2 weeks before I made partner, Twitch took that shit away. You know why? Because they knew I was going to become one. So they're like, nope, gotta get rid of that. Can't have that. So that's why I don't run the politics and sensitive subjects classification label. To get rid of the ads, because the minute I do that, it'll somehow fuck over everyone else who uses it. The poison chicken trap, I know, House of Trevor Belmont. I think the way you could tell if the chicken... So, Trevor over here has pointed out an in-game mechanic here. I'm gonna have to see if I can pay attention to make it work again. Every once in a while, you may note that we happen to find a wall chicken from like Castlevania or some shit like that. And Also, oh my goodness, is that the trying egg we need to find in these times? Pib, you got those letters in all the wrong sequence. Yeah, who cares? So you're supposed to use the familiar spell, and he goes over and grabs it and drags it to you. But there's also technically nothing stopping you from just doing, you know, this. The technology exists to just permit you to do that. We have found the golden egg. May I offer you a golden egg in these trying times? Yeah, guys in the political tab will go away when the U.S. checks notes when the 26th election season starts. So, right now? Yeah, exactly, yeah, that's a mango. Alright, well, someone wants a mango, apparently. So now I just have to make... We're using a cheat, by the way, that gives me infinite lives, because we're just vibing. We're just here to vibe for tonight's broadcast here. So, you may have noticed again, we pick up, wall chicken. In fact, I think if we go down to the store with the guy who's not wearing any pants, you can see a picture of it. Not the no pants, but that is what it would normally look like. That particular size. Now, every once in a while, you'll kill an enemy, and it'll drop that. And you'll eat it, and you'll get a little bit of your health back, and it'll be amazing. But every once in a while, one of them will drop one that kind of looks subtly wrong. Like, it kind of looks like it could be the same thing, but it looks a little bigger. A little bloated. You know, not like the ones I got up here. Believe me, I will never say a no to having things bloated up here. It looks amazing. But yeah, if you happen to find a chicken that's bigger, it's probably because it's full of germs. And if you take it, you actually take damage. So that's something we'll have to keep our eyes out here. By the way, banger music track about to drop here. Come with me to the clouds where you may continue your quest. They also double as bongos. Someone asked me at the convention, hey, could you store things in there? And I'd be like, a different one, yes. This one, not so much. This one's hermetically sealed to keep the air in, but little like other titty bibs where I could hide things in there if I wanted to. I actually could. Your hot gaming take is that every modern release of a classic game should have an option for infinite lives to standard quality of life feature. On that, we agree. No, I agree with you, Mary. I agree. It's nice. If there were a handful of nice things about the whatchamacallit Sonic Origins whatchamacallit release, is that it at least did get rid of the archaic live system. That's pretty cool. And yeah, if we could also get like save states, those would be pretty cool too. But no, I agree. Here's the hot gaming take for you. And I don't know if I think we've had this discussion on the show before. And bring back weird cheats? Hell yes. You know, every year, usually like ass end of August, early September, we take our annual trip to Silent Hill 2. Well, this year I'll probably have to do my first ever playthrough of the remake. And I just know I'm gonna spend the entire time hating it. I'm gonna spend the entire time bitching about how it's not the original and how horrible it is. Oh my god, beer. Yay. It's good. Please don't hate it. Well, the problem is I'm already prejudiced against both it and the Resident Evil 4 remake. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why the Resident Evil 4 remake specifically? In addition to the Silent Hill 2 remake. Well, the thing about that is, like, there's some remakes where I'm like, okay, I get it. The technology maybe didn't really exist at the time to properly flesh out the experience. Like, for instance, why are we being attacked by flying bugle chips? It's agitprop by Nabisco's enemies. I think I think Bugles is Nabisco. I can never remember these things. I'll hate it and I'll be right, yes. So, like, for instance, the Resident Evil 1 remake. Well, the thing is, like, the Resident Evil 1 remake, that one didn't really get remade for a technological perspective. They just, because nothing that went into the Resident Evil 1 remake couldn't have just as easily been done with the original Resident Evil 1. They just decided to, you know, update the story, and they did a really good job with it. Now, moving on to, like, the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, I could understand remaking a fixed camera angle 5th generation video game. Because back then, I mean, I love fixed camera angle, fucking love that shit. That's my jam, you know that. Classic Resident Evil's my bread and butter. But, what am I saying but? Other than the fact that I got a great one. I get remaking that because nowadays, you know, obviously, the technology wasn't really there for doing like a, not, what would I call this? Third person, I guess? I mean, like, third person shooters existed back then, but like, we don't really look back on them too fondly. Other than just, you know, maybe Siphon Filter, but let's be honest here, the Taser's doing 80% of the carrying on that one. Like, reliable, bankable third-person shooters in that era that held up, few and far between. Very few and far between. And Lokami Mommy as well, welcome on in. Those were also basically new games with the same bullet points, right. So yeah, I understand remaking Resident Evil 2 because even if you had wanted to do a third-person camera angle Resident Evil game back then, the tech for it wouldn't really have been good. What about the Resident Evil 3 remake? Well, it's the same story behind Resident Evil 2. We made Resident Evil 2, let's make a quick sequel. The reason why the Resident Evil 4 remake draws my ire and why I've also never bothered to play it yet, because we already had a third-person camera angle Resident Evil 4 in the 6th generation of console gaming. We already had that game, and it's amazing. It has a giant mecha Napoleon guy fighting everything, and its camp is all hell. We already had the technology to do a third-person over-the-shoulder camera angle video game. Why did we need another one? And it certainly wasn't for, and see, at least the Silent Hill 2's credit is like, well, you can't play it on anything because we don't sell for anything. I think you can play Resident Evil 4, the original, on a toaster. You can play the original Resident Evil 4 on anything. You could play it on an iPod Touch, for fuck's sake. You could. I have it. You actually could. You could play Resident Evil 4 on goddamn anything. How you can play Resident Evil 4 on contemporary technology. You could play it on Switch. You could play it on your PlayStation 5, your Xbox, whatever the piss is called this week. The technology exists and it's there. So I look at it and I go, why did this need a remake? Why does it exist? This is where all of these endless trend of making third-person, over-the-shoulder horror games is starting to lose me. Because it's like, now they're all just starting to blend into a giant amorphous blob. I haven't even broached the subject of Daymare yet. That turd's been sitting on my shelf for years, just waiting to be busted out and played before an audience that has no idea what the f*** it is. By the way, this is spelled incredibly based. This is, Pib, you're pulling out the thing, aren't you? Yes. The fucking, what is it, Riker? What is his fucking name? Is this, god damn it. Yeah, this one.
Now it's time to see which of our stories are based.
The spell is based.
Yes. Was this story based? Yes, it was. If you thought this story was based, you're right. This tale of a mysterious force protecting a pharmacy is based. Is this story based? Did you think this one was based? If you thought this one was based, you're right. Was this story based? Not this time. This story of a gun that wouldn't fire at innocent people was actually based. Was this story of vengeance in the forest based? Not this time. Was this story based? Yes. Although this story has been updated for our show, it's based.
The two stories tonight were based.
For the Gen Xers who have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, to say that something is based is to say that it's awesome. So this gives me a projectile. So I actually have some fucking range now. So that is based. The purple clouds and pink sky is adorable. I know. This game literally said, fuck it, gays and everything in between and beyond, stay eating. I can't decide if this is Stolen Valor or if I'm also coming out as non-binary. I don't know. I'm not really big on labels. I just exist, and then whatever the hell I fall into is what it is. I don't really get too hung up on that. What are you? I'm a mess. That's what I am. You were doing a bit. How dare I call you Gen X? Hey, look, statistically speaking, there's probably at least half a dozen of them in here. Pip, it's gonna be more than that. Yeah, I know. But anyway, back to screaming about the Resident Evil 4 remake. That being said, Mary says, counterpoint, Ashley Graham's glow up for the remake is iconic. Okay, perfect. We'll mod that into the original. We can work around that. We can troubleshoot around that. We can do that. We could use that as a jumping off point. But anyway, so again, the technology to make the Resident Evil 4 remake, which is to say I guess, fancier looking third-person shooter, existed when we made the first Resident Evil 4. So, why does it need to exist? Is it telling a story that could not have previously been told? Is it using gameplay styles that couldn't have been done back then? No! The answer is no on both counts. Ergo, it is a remake that has no need to exist creatively. And that's where oddly enough, this same conundrum also exists for Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Because, weirdly enough, bolting the Sons of Liberty engine onto Metal Gear Solid 1 isn't really a drastic improvement. In fact, it kind of makes things dumber, but that's a whole separate discussion. Oh no! I had the drunk chicken! Shit, I didn't get a chance to look at it properly. Fuck. The millennials has accepted you as one of your own. Yeah, exactly. Yes. The millennials are willing to allow the Gen X's to be based. We are allowing that in limited quantities. See in store for details. So then like I said, I've outlined why I don't think the Resident Evil 4 remake should exist. I understand why it exists, to make money, because we're creatively bankrupt. We don't know what anyone wants anymore. Now, when we get the idea of a Silent Hill 2 remake, a lot of the same things that I just pointed out about the Resident Evil 4 remake come back into play. Did the technology not exist in 2001, 2002 to do an over-the-shoulder third-person shooter horror game? The technology for that did exist. Okay. Are we updating the story? From what I understand, not really. Then the question again becomes, why does it need to exist? We could have had that game then. Instead, we got the game we got. We got the game that we were meant to have, for better or for worse. So why did it need to be remade? Should have been a rhythm game? I know. Then we could have been at the Weeb convention, and it could have been Theater Rhythm Silent Hill. Yeah, they had a Theater Rhythm arcade cabinet there. We wanted to play it, but there was a group of weebs all bundled around. In this case, I am using Weeb Derogatory. Weeb Derogatory, who kept playing it and couldn't quite grasp that there was a line queuing up behind them. So I was like, you know what? The hell with this. I'm gonna go play Puyo Puyo again. And absolutely school everyone over there. But anyway, so yeah, I argue there's no reason for... I'm trying to get in this one room up here. I should probably explain that. Not this one. Well, you'll see in a second here. That one. I'm trying to get up there. That one's always a pain in the ass to get into. But yeah, I don't see why Silent Hill 2 Remake had to exist. And frankly, if my understanding is there may be a Silent Hill 1 remake in the works as well. For the most part, my complaints remain identical. Now, let's say Silent Hill 1's 3D rendered graphics, I like them, but I could be objective and say they haven't aged well. I can admit that. But the problem is a lot of the same complaints come up. Like, okay, you're turning it into a third-person game now? See, at that point, it's not so much, oh my god, we're updating Silent Hill 1 because the technology wasn't there. No, what it is you're giving it the Resident Evil 3 treatment. It's literally the same justification for Resident Evil 3. The old and the new. The tech exists, let's just churn out another one. It's so hard to get your hands on it. I mean, nickel for every time I've had that problem. Pause for comedic effect. But anyway, that's where they start to lose me on that as well. So yeah, like I said, I'll end up playing it, and I'm horribly prejudiced against it. Right off the bat, I'm very apprehensive of it. So I guess if you're looking for someone who, statistically speaking, is probably gonna hate play the game and be bitching about it the entire time, look forward to that late Q3. Look forward to that, I guess. Because again, I mean, I know why things exist now. Cynically, it's to make money. Every once in a while, maybe something artistic happens. Like that new Superman movie that just came out that I heard is quite based. I'm not even a comic book weeb, and I might have to go see that thing. Oh my god, I hear it's like so controversial. He stops a fight sequence in the middle of going up against Bizreal to look at the camera and say, I just wanted to acknowledge for a captive audience that it's pronounced hydrosity. Which was so controversial. Ben Shapiro was incensed the moment he heard that. I heard he only gave the movie 2 stars. I like how everyone's just assuming that the plot of Superman revolves around thinly veiled versions of Israel and Palestine. Where I'm just like, I'm skeptical. Now, I understand that's what everyone's probably projecting onto, but I'm skeptical because show business doesn't move that fast anymore. You're telling me that right after... Now you're like, well, yes and no. Now, if you would look at that and go, wait a minute, someone penned up a screenplay and rushed into production and got it made after October 7th. For that, the answer would be no. But you also have to remember, it didn't start on October 7th. So, if Israel's subjugation of Palestine was truly the inspiration behind the incredibly thinly veiled nations in this new Superman movie that may or may not be standing in for Israel and Palestine, it means that someone thought that that was a great idea before current events. Also, the chicken you just saw was the cursed one, but it vanished too quickly and I couldn't pick it up and show it to you. But you saw it was larger. How about a PlayStation 4 and 5 releases Silent Hill 4 so you can get it for less than 150 Canadian simoleons? Yeah, that game is quite expensive. Even the Xbox version, that's starting to go up in price a little bit. I believe it's on GOG for like $5 though. So at least there's that as an option. Anyway, the only objective here is to get to the boss room and kill it. You do need that spell we picked up, you know, this one, the projectile, in order to make that work. So I've just kind of been vibing around, you know, shooting the shit, as we do. Because, and to an extent, I guess I also have this problem with, like, the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake, even though I do like them, is that because gaming as a platform has, as an idea, as a technology has existed for so long, we're all gravitating towards what I think is just the assumed identity of what a third-person survival horror game is. You know? Like, we used to have so many different interpretations of what a survival horror game is. You have Alone in the Dark's interpretation, Resident Evil's interpretation, Silent Hill's interpretation, Fatal Frame, Clock Towers. So many different interpretations of what it is. Now it's all kind of funneled towards being an identical product, just some of the chairs are in different places. Like, I'm convinced right now that... Now, my parents sometimes watch this show. I don't know if they're watching it right now. It's not important whether they're here or not. But they're not the most learned in video games. Like, oh my god, my kid's doing something, and occasionally they're also hilarious. Cool. They're not really gamers. For my dad, the apex of gaming was Dragon Warrior. Why am I doing that a rim shot? That's based. But anyway, I am 99% sure I could take video footage of a Silent Hill 2 remake, put it in front of my parents, call it a Resident Evil game, and they would just nod. Oh, cursed chicken. Cursed chicken. Ate it. And then conversely, I could take footage of the Resident Evil 4 remake, put it in front of my parents, tell them it's a Silent Hill game, and they would go, oh, okay. I could take footage of Daymare 1998, put it in front of them, claim it's a Resident Evil game. They'd go, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense based off the games you've been playing. The cursed chicken is salmonella? Worse. It is 2 tickets to see Morbius. Yeah, Illbleed's another great example of a interpretation of what a survival horror game would be. We replayed Bubsy 3D a little bit on the show a while ago, and the game is horrible, but it's notable for at least being from a time where we didn't know what a mascot third-person 3D platformer game would be. And as it happens, Bubsy 3D is also a horror game. Anyway, you have to use the spell to kill this thing. So, cool story. In this game, they wanted the bosses to be massive. But, like, you know, because you look up at this thing and, you know, if you didn't have infinite lives, you'd probably be shitting yourself right about now. Because, oh my god, he's so big. And I'm not just talking about the visible parts. But anyway, the trick behind this is this. If it was just one big giant sprite, it wouldn't work. So what it is this is like 90% background. And it's just the parts that are moving that are actually the sprites. Because backgrounds and sprites are like two different things. They're pulling from a different bucket. And yeah, Michigan report from hell, that's true. That's true. Didn't Mario 64 and Sonic Adventure establish the third-person mascot game? Well, they certainly establish ways in which you should and shouldn't do it. Mario 64 indicated a great way to make it work, and then Sonic spent both the next 15 years being quite confused as to how the concept of three-dimensional gameplay should work. Anyway, I'm gonna just put some Visine in his eyes here. As you can see, there are some flashing effects. Hey, Nook as well, welcome on in. It's kind of, off you go. Oh, let's just do the damn dance party, get it over with. Okay, so as you can see, we beat the guy, and we could just go over here, pick up the thing, you know, have all of our magic put into stuff, lose all our keys and stuff, and go in there. But the problem is, then if I do that, I lose my spell. I don't have my spell anymore. That sucks. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? It's so horrible. I wonder where the MacGuffin is that's in this stage that I don't technically know about yet, but I can point out anyway for the existence so that chat can know where it is. If I could just climb up here real quick without falling all the fucking way down here. Hang on. Like, oh my god, it's a thingy up there! There's a thingy up there! But I can't do my little sword thingy to find it! I'm gonna have to go get a spell to do that! So I guess I'll go work on that. Your other hot gaming take is that Bubsy was also bad in 2D, so it's no surprise he couldn't handle a whole other dimension. Yeah, that's true. Like, let's put all our cards on the table here, alright? Bubsy had arguably only one good game, arguably, and that was the first one, and that's only because of very confused grandmothers who didn't know that Mario or Sonic existed. Or because proto-furries brought in droves, I don't know. Furries must have existed in the 90s, right? Anyway, let's buy a key real quick. Because I'm going to need one. Because what I need is down here, I think. We have found the oh my god, I'm going to nut spell. I know it says water spout spell, but walk with me on this one, okay? So the way this spell works, right, is if you go in here and you access it, the game nuts, and it shoots you upward. Just giant nut explosion. Just to an unacceptable hentai degree. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to use it here. Okay, not there. You're supposed to use it here. So you can get this thing. That golden fly. As it turns out, there's someone here who's looking for it. But, the interesting thing about that is everything water-related nutting to me. Well, when I think it would be hilarious, yes. Now, the interesting thing about this projectile spell we had is it's capable of picking up items. So if I do this, we go through the door, the game never took the spell away from me. Not that button, this button. So now I still have it. And that's a legit speedrunning tactic as well for all you burgeoning speedrunners out there. You'll see why later. Anyway, let's go find out why we even had to go find that fly in the first place. I believe it's right down here. Yes, there's this giant frog who says, bring me the sacred Budweiser golden fly or some shit like that. I don't know. One of the other streamers has ranked hundreds of mascot platformers based on whether they are better or worse than Bubsy, the most incredibly average mascot platformer ever made. Ah, the Mendoza line, but for furries. I understand the concept, yes. Is it better or worse than that? I can't imagine there were... Well, I was going to say, I can't imagine there's many that's worse, but if you... But that's the thing. Now, if you categorize it as, is it worse than Bubsy or is it worse than Bubsy 3D? See, these are two different designations. To just be standard Bubsy, by the way, I found a shield. I don't know, maybe it reduces the damage I take or something. I don't know. The combat mechanics in this game are kind of hard to grasp. If not for this projectile, my attack has no range. So, Anyway, but yeah, if it was based off of Bubsy 3D, like, there cannot possibly be a mascot platformer that's worse than Bubsy 3D. At least not made by someone who was at least trying anyway. But for standard Bubsy, oh yeah, I can absolutely picture that. Hey, we'll take the nutting spell, but we're not gonna need it. We should probably go find some more keys and stuff. This stage is very much kind of giving the first stage from the first Wizard and Warriors. Because that one was kind of like the same thing, wandering around trees and going into doors carved into trees, meeting the guy with no pants on, and going, well, I could buy this diamond S-word, but I know for a fact I'm going to accidentally pick up a different sword later and it'll override it, so maybe not. I'll just buy a bunch of fucking keys. They use Gex as the exact average for 3D platformers. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Like, at some point, we are going to have to play one of the Gex games. We're going to have to. Probably not the entire thing. But just to hear all the incredibly dated pop culture references. I also have to check if I've got the one where he does the incredibly racist Chinese accent. For educational purposes. Mostly so I can point at and go, for fuck's sakes, don't ever do that. I mean, you're all smart people. I guess you don't need an example of that to know you should never do that. But, you know, sometimes you never know who out there needs to be told something. You know, it's the entire subgenre of, I don't know who needs to hear this type of tweets. Or skeets, or whatever the piss they are. The Bond-themed one? Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, yes, trees. Perfect real estate for business. I know. And we'll keep the nutting spell just in case. I don't want to lose this thing. This thing might be worth money sometime. Well, they still do that voice for Master Splinter. I mean, I've not watched Ninja Turtles in a hot minute. Oh, like... Okay, so this is me wandering in unfamiliar territory here. The character who is Master Splinter, but who presumably was not born as a rat, is he authorized to use that accent? It's like, I mean, you understand what I'm driving at, right? That sort of thing. We're like, you know, maybe, I don't know. Honestly, I should just assume that he shouldn't be allowed to do that. I should just assume that I should just assume this is a guilty until proven innocent situation. Anyway, the reason why keeping the spell, the Windsbane spell from the previous stage is pretty awesome, because remember that big stupid golden fly I needed for the Budweiser frog? Well, all I gotta do is this now. Boom, I have it. Pib, can this be used to acquire other items faster in the game later on at an extremely large discount? Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, it can. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty awesome, pretty pog, I do believe, as the children say. Something along those lines. I want to see what's in this house, though. What's in here? I want to get in there. It's very fucking slip-slidey shit. Come on, don't make me use the nut geyser. Don't make me use the nut geyser. There we go. Yeah, I want to see what's in here. That's what I want to do. Hey, get these goddamn McDonald's hamburger things away from me, or whatever the hell they are. Actually, wait, aren't those the crabs from the original Mario Brothers? They just are just in this game instead? Or am I just losing my mind? No, I mean, both can be true. They can be the crabs from Mario Brothers, and I can also be losing my mind. These are not mutually exclusive concepts. What else? So yeah, like I said, so anyway, the important thing is that I was prejudiced against the Silent Hill 2 remake, that being the style at the time. Oh, apparently I need to get down there, I guess. I'm gonna have to do that. All right, get back at it. All right, said the people. said the opposite of the people whenever they're like talking to each other in the Sweary game spy fiction. Out of the hole. It's a very obscure reference. Only like 5 people here are gonna get that one, and 4 of them are Doladar, and that's only if she's even here. We do gotta play that extermination game again sometime. That's sort of like survival horror, when again, we didn't know what a survival horror game was. But like, Sweary 65 is like tangentially connected to that game for some reason. We played it back in the day, but we kind of had to abandon it because the game was too dark. I don't mean thematically. I mean, we couldn't see anything. But we have since acquired technology to make the games easier to see, so we can bring that one back sometime. Tell you what, we should probably go give Mr. Budweiser Frog his thing. Here you go, bud. I grant ye passage to the lair of the water demon. Oh, okay. Oh, what a big man you are! Letting me go down to the water demon. Oh! You know, Pib, you don't have to play the Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah, I know, but I feel like at some point I just kind of got to do it. Just kind of got to do it. I got to put my stamp of approval. Or, I mean, I will keep an open mind. I'll be prejudiced, but open-minded. I will. Be like, maybe there's a chance this game won't suck. Maybe there's a chance I won't have all the exact same complaints about the Final Fantasy VII remakes as I do this thing. Because, you know, I played the Final Fantasy VII remakes, and I definitely didn't feel like portions of it were drawn out exceedingly longer and didn't really tell any stories that needed to be told. I definitely didn't hold those opinions at all. We didn't even finish that one. I kind of just got sick of it. But you gotta understand how bad a game is, or how bad I think a game is for me to go, you know what, we're not playing this anymore. I will let a remarkably large amount of things fly. Also, these enemies are great. They just kill you. They look like things from like a fucking Mean Bean Machine game or something. They just murder you. They look so comically out of place in this game. Like, they don't match the sort of fantasy medieval aesthetic at all. They're just big, stupid... Actually, they look like Bomberman enemies now that I think on it. I think they're actually from Bomberman. Editor, cue up footage of Bomberman for the NES. See? Yeah, it's that enemy. Hey, DF Doya as well and Bunnykins will come on in. Yeah, it's like they were meant to be placeholders for like a thwomp or something. I don't even think you can kill them. Oh. Okay, apparently you can kill them, but they just come right back. So basically you'd have to run this gambit. I mean, we have infinite lives, so who cares, but... So basically you'd have to do the... You may be wondering, how'd you even get here, Pip? Explain that part. Well, if you've ever played Solar Jetman, and statistically speaking you haven't, like Solar Jetman, these games also occasionally contain invisible rooms, where if you just happen to stand in the right place, you get yeeted into a place like this. It's been happening throughout the playthrough, and I haven't been addressing it, and suffice to say there's probably been at least one person in the back going, when is Pip gonna explain this? And to that, my answer is long after you've run out of fucks to give. Just enough after I've driven you insane. Am I still playing LA Noire? Yes, but we will be resuming that on Wednesday. I just figured I took a week off. We just shoot the shit and play something different. Because, like, I couldn't talk this much about topics on a program and still play LA Noire. It wouldn't work. It's like, for me playing LA Noire, it's a guided playthrough of a notable game. Like, it's flowing, there's a process, there's a method to the madness. But if I want to sit here and talk about the audacity of the Silent Hill 2 remake and Google Chrome permanently blocking uBlock Origin, this format works a lot better. So basically, I gotta get through 2 of these things here. And then I will get this big stupid cross they have up there. It's called the Crosses in Darren. And you know what it does? Absolutely nothing. It gives you 20,000 points, and that's it. I mean, if you're the sort of person who cares about points, I guess that's notable, but we've moved beyond that as a society. We're like, whose line is it anyway? Vixie Cat Games, thank you for 57 months. Welcome back. Your birthdays, right, subs and tippies to this channel. If I'm never required, always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. We owe a lot to whoever maintains uBlock Origin for single-handedly making the internet usable. You're damn right. I feel like this game was a giant influence on a Dark Souls team. I mean, there could certainly be something to that. Can't rule it out. Certainly can't. But yes, I took a couple of shows off this week, as you may have gleaned by the fact I wasn't live on Wednesday, Thursday, or Saturday. I did not go to Las Vegas. We visited Rio's family in Wisconsin, and I bought this t-shirt called the Wisconsin Undertuggers. It's a baseball team that's all about grabbing titties, apparently. No, I can't do that on this website. Other websites, maybe. This one, not so much. The irony is that the days of every game having points and a high score died before the air. Right, yeah. You know, some games have online leaderboards. You know what I do with those? I ignore the shit out of them. So anyway, obviously this place would be like fucking suicide to get through if you were playing without infinite lives. It wouldn't work. They just fucking murder you. The only question after that is regular or extra crispy. What are those other websites you can avoid them as a good person of moral upstanding? See, that would be the part where if I was streaming other websites, that would be the part where I'd have to go wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I actually don't, so. No, I'm exclusively a Twitch operation. And it's not because I like them. This website's kind of run like shit, actually. Basically, it just has first mover advantage. And for as lousy as this website is run, I think it's like the only one where I could present like this and not have to worry about getting in trouble all the goddamn time. I mean, probably could do that on Kick, but then we'd have to go over to Kick. And no. I understand Twitch has basically removed any and all barriers separating a moral equivalence between the two. But that doesn't mean I should go over there. Like this would probably fly in terms of Kick's terms of service. I'm not going over there, though. See, the funny thing, though, is through all the people Twitch keeps unbanning and all the shit Twitch keeps letting fly, there's very little separating the two websites anymore. Oh, also, we're underwater, and apparently Mr. Kuros over here, Mr. Fabio, whatever his goddamn name is this week, he can breathe underwater, which means he's automatically better than Sonic. We haven't had to worry about that the entire fucking playthrough. I can just sit in the water, not care. Just deal with underwater Frankensteins or whatever the hell that thing is supposed to be. Zombies? I don't know. Yeah, we don't want to support Jeff Bezos, but we have few alternatives. Right. Like this is there's no ethical consumption under capitalism situation. All of the streaming websites are primarily run by capitalist-obsessed assholes out to make a buck. As a result, by and large, it probably doesn't matter which one you use, depending morally. Like, if there was a way to get, like, a co-op going and get, like, Twitch's user base, oh yeah, we'd fuck with that. But, oh, do you have any idea how many levers to start being pulled to shut that shit down? It's like, no ethical consumption under capitalism is like, there's like almost no way to get ethically grown and sourced vegetables. There are still some out there, but by and large, none of the delayed person could possibly make an effort without being really invested in the process. It is not carte blanche to do some of the shittiest things out there, like play the wizard game. I know none of you would do that, but once a quarter, I'm required to shit on it just to see what falls out. I know none of you would do that, it's just... And that's the other thing, too. Those of you who would, and are still here, are probably smart enough to realize, oh, this would be a tough crowd, I probably shouldn't mention it. Is Bezos gone the dude road path? I mean, he's got money, and it's safe to assume... It's pretty safe to assume at this point that any tech bro billionaire is probably a fascist. It's an easy assumption to make. And statistically speaking, you're probably not going to be wrong. In this case, you should always stereotype tech bros. Stereotype with them. It's so much easier. Just assume that they're all a bunch of fascists, and you can go from there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're not all. I couldn't be. I wouldn't know which one isn't. I'd have to see a shitload of receipts before I could designate any of them as not being that. Oh my god, poison chicken. Let's eat it. You can tell it's poisonous because it's too big. Oh, it vanished before I could take it. Oh, well. What's in here? Oh my god, it's the blight water. I actually don't think I wanted that. I mean, that could still work. Yeah, that could still work. I just gotta be careful with that. So technically that's the spell that I would need to kill the boss of this area. Which I'll just work on getting to really slowly here. This is also why I like playing a game I'm vaguely familiar with cheats on. Because, like, again, and I say this every time we play, like, Resident Evil 3 or Fazanadu or whatever. It's a game that basically I can play in my sleep, so the parts of my brain that are more detail-oriented, that would, you know, conjure up a conversation and keep it going, can keep operating, while the lower parts of my brain can just work on this. Oh yeah, that was one of the other things I missed while I was out. Oh yeah, Grok is, what is it? Grok is now Mecha Hitler, and now he's gonna be in your Teslas? So now it literally is the meme, when you ride alone, you ride with Hitler? Because now Grok thinks he's Hitler or something? Just, you know, AI is just so... The only things, quote-unquote, AI has ever done good... Hang on, let me finish. And good isn't even the right word here. The only amusing facets of AI is when it's not working properly. When there's like an anarchic sense to it. And of course, the environmental and ethical things of it make it impossible to properly enjoy. There was this one thing. There was this one thing. Real's already like, I already know where this story's going. Real's like, I already know. Let me cook, though. Let me cook. So there's a Vegas influencer I follow, goes by name of Vegas Pauly C. And he posted a video. I gotta pull two videos up here. He posted a video of him talking about a billboard for Resorts World. And, let me, give me a second here. Perfect. So, he posted a video about a billboard he saw about Resorts World Las Vegas. And as you can see, he's just holding his phone in front of the billboard. He's talking about some chef who's got a Michelin star or something. And he's just talking about how it's stupid, in his opinion. Is this gonna be too loud?
Starving now.
Yeah. Do I have a volume knob for fucking... Alright, I have to pause. Okay. I have to delay this anecdote because I don't have my volume knob thing extension yet. Give me a second. Volume control. I just switched to back to Firefox, so I need to put a volume controller extension in. There we go. Perfect. So now I gotta turn that down. We'll turn it down to, say, 50%. All right, Vegas policy. So again, he's just talking about this thing from Resorts World.
Less motivating billboard of my entire life. Nobody get off their plane and said to themselves when they pass this, hey, I gotta go over to Resorts World where they wouldn't even give you a Slurpee if you bet $25,000 a hand, and go to this restaurant with this guy who looks effing miserable. Vegas policy.
So yeah, he talks about Vegas stuff, but he's got that very distinct sign-off. Vegas policy. I'm not endorsing his character or him as a person of good character. I'm just saying I watch him. So you got that video, right? Now apparently, and I've only seen this a handful of times, Instagram's Reels now have the ability to do AI-assisted translations. So it takes your voice, apparently, and it translates it into a different language and maintains what your voice sounds like, which is both awesome and horrifying at the same time. So apparently, he pulled up this video and it was doing it in like Spanish or something. That's not the story. The story is that, you know how the billboard is just static? I'm gonna have to turn off the monitor here because otherwise it'll just spoil it. So I'm gonna let you listen to it first. I gotta turn it down first. I'm gonna let you listen to it first. Just listen.
Vegas policy, mano, e ir a este restaurante con este tipo que parece estar muy descontento. Vegas policy, mano, e ir a este restaurante con este tipo que parece estar muy descontento. Vegas policy.
So first of all, obviously it's fucked up a sign-off. It says Vegas policy, because AI doesn't understand line delivery. Here's where that part ordinarily would be kind of funny, but not that notable. Remember how that billboard was just a static billboard? Yeah, now it's animated.
Restaurante con este tipo que parece estar muy descontento. Vegas policy, mano, e ir a este restaurante con este tipo que parece estar muy descontento. Vegas policy, mano, e ir a este restaurante con este tipo que parece estar muy descontento. Vegas policy.
I was extremely sleep deprived one day, and this was like the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen.
E ir a este restaurante con este tipo que parece estar muy descontento. Vegas policy.
Again, that's supposed to be a static billboard? But the AI can't tell that that's just a static picture that's being narrated over. Let's just assume, oh, that's the guy. Animate that then. And instead of Vegas policy, it's Vegas policy. So again, the only amusing use cases for machine learning language models and generative AI are when it's not working properly. And that's why, as a technological concept, it's like permanently cooked. Right away, it can't tell that that's a static billboard. It can't copy his line delivery. All it produces is comedy, but not because it's in on the joke. So again, I want to make it abundantly clear, the Queen Pib Show thinks generative AI is fucking stupid, it is artless, it is a detriment on society, and art is a concept. Please do not support it. The only times AI is ever noteworthy is when it's broken, which is all the time. See, if we could have shit like that in a program that would run in an app on a kids-only tablet so they could make the drawings talk, that'd be fun. I mean, to an extent, yeah. I mean, I can understand. I mean, look, text-to-speech models have existed for as long as time. It's existed all... yeah, I mean, think of any... I mean, fucking the old Apple one. I mean, text-to-speech in and of itself is not a new concept. It's just... you know, the technology to use it to mimic specific voices is frankly getting a little horrifying. Just a little unnerving. Just a little itty bitty bitty bit. You use it for research? I hope it's for research for how awful it is. Like, they rolled out, I think the week before I went on vacation, they rolled out Microsoft Copilot to everyone's computers. And I'm convinced that it's because if someone uses it too much, they'll realize they can eliminate their job. You can confirm the 1989 Apple Macintosh at text-to-speech. Right, yeah. Like, that I get. That I get, to an extent. To an extent. Especially when it's being done with consent, and if it was signed off on by SAG-AFTRA if they were a film actor. Fortnite, I'm looking at your abomination version of James Earl Jones in particular. See, it turns out James Earl Jones was cool with it, but turns out the Screen Actors Guild hadn't been informed of that particular thing, so I don't know if that worked out properly. Your management keeps asking you to try using AI to write ad scripts or come up with logo concepts. Keep asking them, why? I have talent. Exactly! Why would I want the computer to do it? Didn't you hire me to do that? Like, that's literally like, you may be working yourself out of a job if you actually use the damn thing. I mean, it's like anything else. Like, I could use... Please, the word could is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. So I'm speaking as a hypothetical. I could use generative AI to make things, but then I'd have to spend just as much time or longer fixing it to look like the thing I want it to be, instead if I just made the goddamn thing I wanted in the first place. Again, it has been said by a wiser person than I. A computer can never make art because the computer can never get horny. That's not to say that you have to be horny to make art, but the idea is that the computer is incapable of emotion. It is incapable of wanting something. It just goes solely off of input that it has been fed and analyzed. As a result, it cannot maintain an erection. In the philosophical sense. I understand there are robots that can maintain actual ones, but that's a separate topic. As a topic for a different discussion. Hey, Dripta, the thing that sucks is AI takes a lot of energy. Yeah, a lot of energy. Yep. That's why it's always funny whenever you get like those prompts from your power utility. It's like, ooh, woo, it's gonna be really hot today. Could you maybe set the thermostat to 78? And in past years, it'd be like, okay, fine, we'll all do our part, we'll all help out. And nowadays it's like, no, fuck you. If I turn off my air conditioner, it just means the AI data center will get the power. Fuck that. I will run my air conditioner. Because if I run my air conditioner, that's an extra stupid goddamn minion picture that can't get made. Well, I've never played Leisure Suit Larry. Admittedly, I've only played like one of those. Barry Pink Penguin, thank you for the 34-month resub. Welcome back. I mean, it would be cool if, if it was a lot, less energy intensive to run. It could be sourced ethically, but that's capitalism for you. Can't have that. It's got to be all shit all the time, or we can't have it at all. So yeah, that's why again, the only time AI is noteworthy is when it's going off the fucking rails. And yeah, calling itself Hitler or Vegas policy. Love me, by the way. Hey, what can I say? I'm a solid entertainer. I don't know what the hell everyone else is doing on Twitch. I'm a broadcaster. I'm an entertainer. I do not make content. I make entertainment. That's what the fuck I do. I hate that word content. I have to have like a swear jar. Every time I say it unironically, I have to put money in it. I may have said it before and I've said it again. You wouldn't walk up to Al Pacino and say, "Oh my God, Al Pacino, I love your content."
Because she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
You wouldn't tell Al Pacino, "I love your content." You wouldn't tell Bob Dylan, "I love your content." You wouldn't tell, trying to think of a book author or something. You wouldn't tell Tom Clancy, "I love your content"? You definitely wouldn't tell Bob Dylan that. You wouldn't tell him you love his music either. Right, yeah, that was the other part of the joke. Yeah, content is very clinical. Right, it has no meaning. It means nothing. You may as well have just said, "I like your stuff." In fact, I think it'd be received more warmly if you said, "Oh my God, I like your stuff." The content means nothing. Content is a nebulous nothing word used by fucking entertainment executives to describe their works in such a way to just make money. Anyway, here's the big stupid boss. It is absolutely serving. I don't know what's going on here, but it is drag, and as we all say, we are here for it. You would unironically say, "I like your stuff." Exactly, Deviant, exactly. Oh wait, Bixby as well will come on. You don't like the term content creator or influencer? You think influencer might be a worse term? I guess maybe influencer would have made more sense maybe like maybe pre-pandemic, but like the term is so vague, I could be called an influencer. Like pre-TikTok, I would say maybe influencer was a more organic term, but these days, not so much. Anyway, I'm gonna just put some stuff in this thing's mouth, and I won't even call it afterwards. So the boss has been defeated. Now again, you can pick up the piece of the Ironsword, lose all your magic, and then go in the hole, or you could just do that. And then keep the spell. That boss's face is a look, I know, it was amazing. You want to be a content creator in the terms that you are a creator who is content, quite content with what they make. Oh, a content creator. Ah, the English language. That was always the joke like my French teachers would make in high school, is that English is such an inexact language, and then you just proceed to just use like all the different versions of there, or like words that mean the same thing but are pronounced differently, and therefore they become different things, like weather. What an excellent question.
Hey Baby Bite. Honest question. Is your shirt from the name of some minor league team that John Oliver forgot to talk about?
Yes, it is. First of all, Sable Mine, thank you for the 28 months. As some of you have become aware, I visited Wisconsin last week. They have a minor league team for the Brewers called the Timber Rattlers. One of their alternative identities is called the Wisconsin Udder Tuggers, and they were selling crop tops in a team store, and I'm like, I can't not buy this and wear it on the show at least once. Oh my God, the cow is so cute, and it's all about yanking titties, which I definitely don't do for funsies with my titty bib. I know you're all imagining the things you would do to them if you could, and I'm like, I get it because I do them too. Bonus points too. They sell a version of the hat from the Cotton Candy collection. That's right, the cotton candy collection. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. Wisconsin's a red state now. Yeah, the cotton candy collection. Wink, wink. Yes, definitely the cotton candy collection. And see, the question was, someone asked earlier, how am I influencing you? Well, I may have just influenced people to buy that hat. I'm not even going to be compensated for that. Here, let me put hashtag not sponsored. Again, hashtag not sponsored. I'll pull up the link to the collection. I'm not saying you should buy any of these things. I'm just saying they exist. Well, actually, it seems only the hat exists now. Everything else sold out. The fitted hat is the only thing that exists now. You're lost with the cotton candy reference. This is an American thing I don't get. Well, the idea is that cotton candy colors are usually like powder blue and baby pink. And the thing is, because they've used those colors in conjunction with the white front, the subtext we've chosen to apply for is that this particular cow over here said trans rights. That's why I'm like, yes, it's the cotton candy collection. Yes, yes. Remember, Wisconsin, well, at a state level, apparently it's a blue state, but at the federal level, it's a red state. So it's like, yes, cotton candy, wink, wink. No, 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 we didn't do a pride collection. No, no, perish the thought. No, you see, this is the cotton candy collection. No, no, absolutely not. No, we didn't do that. Okay, maybe. See, that's the best kind. That's the crap you sneak under the radar. Where it's like, no, 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 you're reading into this too much. Come on, you're seeing shit where it's not there. Except it totally is there. You're just gaslighting them. Yeah, or the wild berry collection. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. You got that too. I did also buy this when I was at KitsuneCon in Green Bay, because I visited there, and I'll talk about that more after the break. And I was hoping they had it in gender fluid colors. They don't. Technically, this would be yellow. This would be the non-binary, but it says gender not found. That it kind of still applies to me anyway, so I don't think this is stolen valor. Because, like, on any given day, I just take the gender slider and I move it wherever the hell I want. So, even if I may not explicitly be non-binary, I mean, the text still applies to me anyways. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. No, fuck it. Maybe I am non-binary. I don't know. I never thought about it. But anyway, continuing up this hill here. Wait a minute. If we're going up that hill, I mean, I could listen to that all night. I would have put the link in chat even though it weren't prompted. That is a cover by Patrick Russell. Kate Bush did it better. I mean, I agree. The original's usually the best, but this one won't get muted. Anyway, we've been live for about 2.5 hours here, so we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, Sody Pop, whatever you got. Oh, I should go get some more souvenirs. And when we come back, we'll shoot the shit some more and play some more Ironsword. We'll be right back. I made it to the end and then I drowned. Ooh, hey, soda machine. What's in here? Would you keep it down back there? I'm trying to pick out a soda. Keep it down back there. You guys got a quarter? Oh, God, what have you done? I just wanted a quarter for a soda. I didn't say shoot everybody. What the hell's the matter with you? Well,
Mr. Honey.
Oh my God.
Mr. Honey.
Oh my God, what is Briscoe gonna say to this?
He's already dead. Let's go. Harley, come on.
He's already dead.
Come on. Let's go to the church.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That sounds wise. I wish you the best.
If you should ever tire of wandering alone, seek us out. You might just have the makings of a great con yourself.
Hey! Watch out!
All of you! What have you done?
Whatever you do, do not steal Papa Khan's pizza. There's me being happy as well about my sticky toffee pudding and going, excuse me, sir, this is business casual. What the fuck is this? Some of us made an effort here today. You did not. I mean, look at this fit. Look at this fit. Look at what we got here. Nice glasses. You got a little bit of exposed chest here. Looks nice. Nice necklace. Very shiny shirt. Classy pants. Some nice armbands on. Fucking Tag Heuer on the wrist. This guy, no effort whatsoever. Get the fuck out of my restaurant, seriously. Yeah, that's the Range Rover, all right. Typical Range Rover driver. Look, anyway,
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
love it whenever we do the transition from like whatever scene I'm on to this one. There's always like a 1-frame instance where you can actually see me before it plays that little Transformers looking transition there. So I was wondering if I should be making like a stupid face whenever I do that, just that it becomes a blink and you'll miss it moment. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways Eddie Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo, and it's hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play Ironsword, Wizards and Warriors 2 for the Nintendo. We're playing it very slowly and with cheat codes. That's why the asterisk is over on the left-hand side. I can't remember if that's one of the follower emotes or if that's the proper sub one. I can never remember with that one. Kind of an oddity. You know, it's an asterisk because it's tainted. You know, like the Houston Astros. Or just an actual taint, I guess, something like that. Anyway, before I talk more about my little vacation I took, don't let the t-shirt fool you. We flew into Newark probably about 6 or 7 hours ago, something like that. This is just a souvenir for my trip. But one thing we do gotta take care of is, again, I mentioned it earlier, I'm a broadcaster and entertainer. We go to extreme lengths to make sure that you are properly immersed in whatever the hell it is I'm doing here. In order to make sure that your immersion is never ruined, I gotta check the blanket on this thing. It's like, oh my God, are you floating? Are you flying? Are you standing? What's going on? I'm sitting on a green screen chair. We got a chroma key. You can tell by the way this yellow thing is just not existing. And I gotta make sure that the blanket, which you can kind of barely see the outline of because that's the only way I can get the color yellow to show up, I gotta make sure it's properly covering the chair. So if you just give me 1 second here, I'll make sure it's all set up properly, okay? You're telling me to broadcast this program? I know it's more likely than you think. All right, so I gotta double check that. There, that's all good. And that down there is well. How about back there? I need to check the floor. May need to set my... Yeah, I would have to get a little... Yeah, I think I just about got it all squared away here. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I got it. Good. Perfect. When the wig gets all messed up, you know you did right. Didn't those yoga pants look amazing, by the way, after all? Yeah, it's what the little thing in the corner says all the time. Yoga pants. That's kosher, right? Hell yeah. Fan service, I know. And it's service with a fan. Perfect. I just remembered I had more souvenirs. Like, I have more souvenirs I haven't shown you, but I've also got more souvenirs here that I haven't shown you. But by Lululemon. Not sponsored, but can be. Call me. Actually, #pants brings out the exact listing for the product. It's not an endorsement. It's not #pants, !pants. Brings that out. It's not an endorsement. It's just mentioned as a statement of fact. So I neglected to mention this cute new koozie that matches the other Tuggers t-shirt that I bought while we were visiting Wisconsin. So that's cute as well. I have a hat that actually has this neon outline from a previous trip, and I have a koozie that does that too. So, I told y'all how small town Wisconsin, their minor league team did a totally not Trans Pride collection, but is a Trans Pride collection, just calling it the Cotton Candy collection, which, I mean, I can appreciate that. I love sneaking shit under the radar. The Milwaukee Brewers said, nah, f*** that, we're going all in. They did have a Pride merch, which, I mean, it's rainbow capitalism, but it never every once in a while, you like them to be doing that anyway, just to kind of shiv the dagger between the rib cage a little bit. So they got all the colors. You can tell it's chroma keying. You can tell it's chroma keying, but you can tell, they got all the good ones in there. They got all the good ones in there too. Yeah, we got the koozie, and Rio got a t-shirt that's basically got the same shit on it as well. So that's pretty cool. I just bought plushies because I'm a sick person who buys sports plushies. So now I have one of the racing sausages as well as the guy who's like a giant keg. And now he's sitting next to like 3 of the Timber Rattlers mascots, as well as one guy from the Portland Sea Dogs and 2 from the Tampa Bay Rays, including DJ Kitty. I'll have to take a picture of all of them sometime. Hey, speaking of pictures, how many weebs are in here? Don't worry, I'm not reporting you for deportation or something. Weebs are permitted to exist on the Queen Pib show. You're allowed to exist. You're just below the furries in the casting system. I'm kidding, obviously. You're all equal in my eyes. You're all wonderful, and I love you all. Queen Pib, not a weeb, but #1 with furries. I feel like I can't say #1 with weebs. I don't think that's I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I don't think under any measurable thing you come up with, I don't think I'm #1 with weebs. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. But anyway, Furry can confirm exactly. So while I was gonna be in town, I come to find out that there was an anime convention in Green Bay, which is sort of half anime, half furry, because there's like a 50-50 chance it's gonna see a Hatsune Miku cosplayer or someone in a full fursuit. And I did not take pictures. I'm not very content brained. Unless I'm going to Vegas, I don't really take pictures a lot, like with the express intent of showing them off on the internet. I usually just, store them in my memory here. We did have to take a few pictures though, because one of the people who was there was Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. And, most weebs know her from all kinds of works, as well as I think she's also a voice director now. I guess she voices the Force Feminized Scorpion in the new Mortal Kombat 1, which I gotta play that sometime to find that out. I had no idea they trans Scorpion, and then I was looking at her IMDb, and she said she's the female Scorpion voice. Like, oh my god, they trans Scorpion. I love that. Okay. NetherRealm exploits labor as much as anyone, but hey, that might be worth a look. But we on this channel know her as the lady who sang Danger Zone from Top Gun Fire Will for PlayStation 1, so I had to have her autograph the silly thing. Not that button! So, and yeah, the voice actor strike, from what I understand, is over too. So there, I have an autographed copy of Top Gun Fire at Will, signed by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. It's not going on eBay, it's going on the shelf of dubs right next to the giant Bowser dildo. Which I'm sure she would love to hear. We also did get a picture. We got a couple of pictures with her. Because, you can pay for that as well. So I just have a little picture here of Rio and I. Where's the fucking monitor here? Never find it in I got like a billion sources on the scene, so whenever I'm looking for my right side monitor, I can never find it there. We have a nice picture of me and Rio standing next to Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, who is a hoot. I'm serious, this lady could make it as a stand-up comic if she wanted to. She's amazing, she's hilarious, she's well-traveled. She's lib as fuck. And I'm saying that as complimentary, not derogatory. She did also comment on my outfit and she liked it, so of course I let her see my butt. So I turned around and, gave a little shake and, she fucking loved it. And I mean, come on, when your butt looks like that, come on, everyone's gonna fucking stare. I mean, you can't not stare at that thing. I mean, look at it. I mean, Christ, I'm looking at it.
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
See, I'm never quite sure at conventions if I can do a look like this, or if I should do something like that. So I usually hedge my bets and go with the fitness look, but I could have gotten away with this. I just would have had the dresses like a bunny girl or something. Who is the girl in the middle? This is Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. She is the voice of Julia in Cowboy Bebop. She was also, I think she was Makoto in the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex programs. She's also, I think, a handful of characters in Persona 4. And she sings most of the Silent Hill games, starting with Silent Hill Origins. So, like, for instance, let's hum a few bars here. Give me... Yeah, let's hum a few bars here. No, not the one that sounds like fucking Fallout Radio. Give me the other one. The song admittedly takes a second to get going here. Also, if you're ever wondering where this dramatic chord comes from, it's from this song.
Is it lonely where you are? In there.
That's her singing.
Does the darkness know your name? Does mine? What's it like? Can you feel? She said her blood turns to ash. Laughing, Dad, do you know what you've done this time to me? Burning eyes, can't forgive you. Lonely moon drives on, and deep in me, your illusion, what you see in
So yeah, that's from Silent Hill Origins, and she also does songs from several of the other games as well. We know her more for this.
Living up your end into her house road. Middle under tension, begging you to touch and go. Highway to
One thing that endlessly sucks is we cannot for the life of us find like a higher quality version of that, because like it was like a very like mid-90s PC game, so the only rips we've been able to find to that are based off of rips from that, which, oh, if only we could find a higher quality version. If only. Yes, Squid Punk, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn has indeed gone to the danger zone! Why didn't they use Kenny Loggins? He probably wanted too much money. But I remember we were playing that, and when we played on the show, I had no idea she was voicing it. I was like, oh shit, who sings this cover? I looked up at the back of the book, it actually said Mary Elizabeth McGlynn on vocals, like, oh shit. Should have asked him to upload it somewhere. You know, I didn't think of that. Maybe next time. I think the process is probably a little bit more complicated than that, obviously. Just a smidge, just a little itty bitty bit. Fun Sailor Moon fact. In one episode, Mercury tells the classmate she printed an aerospace engineer paper from Columbia University for him. The paper was the lyrics for Danger Zone. Oh, I love that. I do love that. But yes, I'm not normally the kind of person who's like, oh my god, I gotta go to this thing and get something autographed. But like, I planned the trip, then I found out there was a convention, so like, yeah, maybe that could be fun. And then I found out Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. I'm like, okay, we have to go, and I have to get her to sign the dumbest thing I have. And now it's the most awesome thing I have, to be quite honest. It's the most awesome thing. So yeah. Wait, she nice about? Oh my god, she fucking loved it. She then recounted a tale about how she was like 2 rows behind Kenny Loggins on an airplane once. No, she was amazing. It wasn't like, oh, how dare you bring up this thing for my... No, she lost her shit when she saw it. Steve Blum was also supposed to be at that thing, but he couldn't make it because of professional obligations, which is just as well because I would have had him sign Lost via Domus. I did not know that. That explains a lot. Rio has just informed me that apparently Mary Elizabeth McGlynn and Steve Blum are married? Well, okay, that explains why. It felt like the room that we were in was a lot larger than it needed to be, because I think they were both going to be occupying the same room now that I know about it. I had no idea. Rio just said she looked that up. Yeah, the Major is married. It's not the Major is married to Spike. Spike married Julia! Because yeah, she voices Julia in the handful of episodes that Julia is in Cowboy Bebop. I'm not a weeb, but I do, to an extent, understand Cowboy Bebop. I have the movie on DVD. You know, Pib is more than the movie. Yeah, I know, but I haven't. So I was like, I gotta do that. Can't imagine what the child of David Hayter and Jennifer Hale would have sounded like. Exquisite. The British accent, however, would be wandering all up and down the coastline and wouldn't exactly be able to nail itself down. Anyway, we were slowly playing through Ironsword and, you know, just kind of shooting the shit while we do it. They meant doing union stuff for voice actors. I believe it. I can believe it. The Fleetfoot spell. Cool. But yeah, like I said, every once in a while, you know, on the Queen Pip show, we gotta take a break so I can do some R&R and retool stuff and then come back fresh. And that's what we did. And I think in terms of breaks, that should be it until like mid to late September. Also, see that big crown over there? It'd be such a pain to get over there because you gotta like climb all the way up to the stupid mountain that we're on. And it's even worse because like... Actually, you know what? I could explain it, or I could just do it. Let's just do it instead. Let's do show, not tell. Let's do that, shall we? However, just in case, I'm gonna go back in here for just a second. We are also using cheat codes because I'm being super cash. So let's actually go to the top of this stupid volcano mountain type thing here. Ooh, what's in here? Oh my god, a helmet. Cool. Cool. Right. So I need to keep climbing. I need to look for a particular door. It's not this one, though. But yeah, basically, you gotta find the right door to go through, and you gotta go down one of those things like it's a goddamn Mario 64 thing or something, right? Remember when the irate gamer was caught using cheat codes instead of just owning up to it? He said it was a glitch in the capture card. I love that way back when I did that roller games video in 2006. No one clocked that I was obviously using save states for this stupid fucking sequence in the middle. I still want to make a remaster of that. I want to make a 20th anniversary remastering of that. But the joke is, it actually was 19 years ago, and I'll just be a drag the whole fucking time. Like, it'll be like, what could possibly have changed in the last 19 years that you felt like you had to warn me about it when you brought the voice talent back in? And it's just me wandering in. And then basically rereading the same script, but, you know, putting a new spin on it. So, that helmet, I know it does make him look that way. So yeah, I'd have to go down here, right? But the problem is like, oh no, I didn't hit that junction. Oh no, I probably needed to hit that junction in order to get on over there to get that thing. Oh no. Or I could just do this. That's why doing the glitch to keep your spell when you're done the stage is always such a good idea to do. It's always such a good idea. The way the lava lands is really weird. I know, it's almost like a bunch of people in Britain have no idea how lava works. You forget I've been doing this for a minute. Yeah, I've been in this business since 2006. On and off. That's why I'm so classically trained after all. Something I was thinking about today, and it's a question I get asked a lot, and I'm gonna drive my own discourse, because fuck you, it's my channel, I can do whatever I want with it. And, you know, every once in a while someone will be like, oh my god, Pib, can you play this, that, or the other thing? And sometimes the answer can be yes, but depending. Oh, this guy wanted the crown we just got. Actually, so as you can see, when he comes down here, he's gonna say, bro, where's my crown? And we have it, I'm not gonna give it to him yet. His deal is, until you give him what he wants, he's just gonna keep having fire come out of the top of the volcano, and we actually need to go in it. Like, I have to get on top of it, hit the down button. But, you know, since he's barbecuing the thing, obviously we can't get through there. So I gotta give him back his hat. So now he's gonna say, all right, you can go in the goddamn volcano now. See, ordinarily the sequence would be a lot harder because, again, you'd be expected to have to navigate the thing, and you'd have to use the Fleetfoot spell, which allows you to kind of fall a little bit further, because, oh, shit. Because, yeah, you'd have to, you know, get over that, and then if you fucked it up, you'd have to obviously jump down there and try it again, or, like I said, just use the, you know, melee spell, and boom, away you go. Hey, dictionary boys, well, welcome on in. What was it? Oh, yeah, right, anyway. It's my show. Like, you could say, oh my god, Pip, could you play this, that, or the other thing? And the problem is, in terms of me doing the show, is AI, I'm using it as an example, but I'm not endorsing it, okay? Like, if you think of what learning language models are, as well as, let's say, crossovers, multiverses, they're not new ideas. They're just, what if we mashed a whole bunch of older ideas together and see if it works? Like, I have a theory, it's called the multiverse theory, and it goes like this. I don't care about your product anymore once it's been involved in a multiverse. Multiverse is basically the modern day your franchise went to space. Because it used to be, once your franchise went to space, how the fuck do you walk that back? How do you ever de-escalate the stakes? James Bond was able to do it, but only because it's James Bond. And they followed it up with like the grittiest movie of the extremely campy Roger Moore era that included like no gadgets of any kind. And he actually kills a man in cold blood. Anyway, that's how I was supposed to do that sequence. And yes, Fabio was on the cover of the game. Again, it perplexed Rare at the time that Acclaim got Fabio to do this, because again, it's like, he's wearing a suit of armor. Why would he be a half-naked barbarian? It doesn't make any sense. I don't think Pib has ever played this little indie game called Deadly Premonition. Yes, maybe someday. Hey, my mediocre biscuit. You like the Saints Row and LA Noire vibes? Aw, I'm glad you were able to help you out. We will resume playing LA Noire on Wednesday. We will do that. I just figured for tonight we'd vibe and play something stupid. Hey, Raven Katari as well. Am I a madman? Maybe. It's possible. But yeah, again, multiverse theory is like, you know, once something's been involved in the multiverse, it's how do I take it seriously as a product? Like anything that's in Fortnite, virtually anything that's been in, Dead by Daylight, that sort of thing. To an extent, maybe even things that are in Smash Brothers. I don't know. You get the idea though. Because once an intellectual property's been distilled down to these few defining characteristics to be exploited in some kind of rather rote uninspired media product, how can you take that media product seriously again? And I don't know, maybe you can, but I can't. Anyway, when it comes to me playing video games on this Twitch channel, like, I work 40 hours a week, and most of my gaming is done in this chair. Now, there is some gaming that happens when I'm not sitting in the chair. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors, a game that I would love to play on Twitch, but one, I'd have to start the whole thing over so people who have no idea how the game works wouldn't be confused as all hell, and two, the way I play the goddamn game, the encoder would shit its brains out anyway. Like, if you're not looking completely pixelated like an old-timey real player video, you're not playing Vampire Survivors. I like how most people look at Vampire Survivors and are like, "Oh my God, I'm over." What's the word I'm looking for here? I'm stalling. Oversaturated? No, overstimulated. I'm overstimulated. And honestly, when I play it, sometimes I fall asleep. My brain just finds it soothing and it goes, and my brain just shuts off and I fall like sometimes I play it at work on break, and sometimes like that. Oh, I'm here, I'm awake. Which goes to show how well my runs usually go. Because if I'm falling asleep playing Vampire Survivors, it means the run's going really well. Hey, Nine Toe, welcome on in. Another snack, another large cookie. Good. Glad to hear. Multiverse is a lot like doing a commercial when you're a successful artist, actor. Yeah, like John Cena. I like how John Cena's voice is so nondescript and boring. I had to explain to Rio and insist several times, no, that's John Cena doing the Honda ads. She didn't believe me. And frankly, she was right to not believe me. But it's actually him. But his voice is just so boring because the only thing interesting about John Cena are the fucking memes. I said what I said. As it happens, I do need to find a particular spell in order to kill the thing that's in here. He does car commercials. Yeah, he's the narrator for Honda commercials. You don't like his heel run? I don't care for anything in modern wrestling, to be quite honest. I don't care for him. I don't frankly care for anything he does. That's not to say that I endorse everything else and every other thing ever. I just specifically definitely don't care about him. Though The Marine is an interesting movie because basically it's a slow-moving movie where he's the killer, but also he's a very boring killer. Anyway, so when it comes to me playing games, everyone's like, Pib, could you get to the end of this story? Because I swear to God, if you don't end this story, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, The Marine is just if Commando was bad. Exactly. I mean, the only thing that saves is Robert Patrick. So again, like I said, most of the gaming I do these days is in this chair. Some things notwithstanding, like I said, I play Vampire Survivors, I play Balatro, I play Fazanadu Randomizer sometimes when I'm not streaming, but also sometimes I'm not streaming, I'm also working, doing housework, purchasing groceries, cleaning cat boxes, sleeping. Sleeping's my favorite. Sleeping's my favorite. If you could have told me 20 years ago how much I'd love sleep, I'd have thought I was nuts. But so basically, there's not like a whole lot of time. I mean, there is time for gaming, but it's mostly, you know, I know what I like. And very rarely does it involve new things. Sometimes it does. I mean, Vampire Survivors, but Vampire Survivors is getting by for several reasons. One, we have Castlevania at home, and two, it's basically slot machine mechanics, the game. And it's an incredibly affordable game, and all the DLC for it is incredibly affordable. We love to see a holistic, organic, ethical means of gamifying slot machine gambling mechanics. And it has Steph Sterling in it. Side note, I've been watching some episodes of Law & Order CI. It's always very jarring because... now, I'm not for 1 minute suggesting that Steph Sterling wrote for that. But, like, it always throws me whenever they finish, like, they have the pre-title sequence, then an intro sequence, dun 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 dun, you know, all that shit. And then afterwards, you know, the episode stars, and there's all the written by or directed by Renee Balser, and then guest starring Kyle MacLachlan and Stephen Colbert and what's his name? Guy who played Data. The guy who played Data. And then, like, the end of a bunch of them, it says written by, and it's Steph Sterling's dead name. Pib, if it's not them, you could just say the name. Nah, I'm not going to. But it always throws me. It's like, oh shit. Wait, no, the timing on that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, Brent Spinner. It was very... Let me tell you, the Brent Spinner episode of Law & Order CI was the most Brent Spinner I've ever seen Brent Spinner. That guy, you can tell whenever he wants to go fucking nuts on The Next Generation. And I love it when other programs like, hey, you know all those madcap, wacky things you've clearly had pent up your entire fucking career on Star Trek? Let it out of you right now. Do we have any footage of Brent Spinner in Out to Sea? Surely someone on YouTube's got something. Come on. Yeah.
Most of you will work the dance class from 10 to 11, and the wine and cheese tasting from 12 to 1. Please use moderation. The last thing I need is a bunch of flatulating dance hosts staggering about the ship.
I bet his father was cruise director on the Bismarck.
Stupid fucking volume thing does. It only goes up to 100, it won't go louder. Fuck!
Think of yourselves as butterflies, gentlemen, and our guests as flowers. Your job is to pollinate the flowers with hospitality.
This guy's been at sea too long.
And if you screw up, I am personally going to see to it that you are removed from the ship and charged the full round-trip passage of $5,462.51 as indicated in your contracts.
What the hell is a 5,000?
He's very good in that movie. Anyway, I'm like, Pip, finish the story you were telling! So So anyway, like I said, there's not a whole lot of time for me to play new games. I mean, sometimes I play new games, but they're not games I'm playing for research for the show or anything. I'm just playing them as a... What was that movie? That is 1997's Out to Sea, starring Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. Also featuring Brent Spinner as Gil Godwin. And then he basically sings all of Michael Bublé's favorite songs. I'm not even joking about that. Like, he sings, when we're out together, dancing cheek to cheek, I think he sings that. So that's why he's basically singing all of Michael Bublé's future songs. Oop, excuse me. So yeah, obviously, if I'm doing most of my gaming sitting in this chair, I am more comfortable, as you can doubtlessly tell, playing a game that I am already familiar with. For instance, this game. I know for the most part where things are, I know how to move things forward, I know what the cheat codes are, so if I don't feel like giving a fuck, I can still just kind of bash through the thing like you're playing LA Noire and you don't know what you're doing and you still get to the end anyway. Now, the problem with that is it means that theoretically, the amount of games I could ever play on this show as a not first-time playthrough. Pib, are you saying that you've never played, you've played LA Noire before? Yes, I've played it several times. Then why do you have the first-time playthrough banner up? So it doesn't get spoiled for the people who haven't seen it. But that's the beauty of it. It means I also know how the plot goes. I know where all the beats are. I can prepare bits in advance, and it enhances the experience. Because I know what could happen, I know when it's going to happen, and I can program and adjust what I plan to do accordingly. Now, if I had never played the game before, I'd have to come up with shit on the fly. Now, sometimes I can come up with shit on the fly, but it's not a guarantee. So obviously, I am more comfortable doing things I've already done. And for the reasons I've already outlined, because, you know, I'm sitting in this chair playing this, I'm obviously not researching something I haven't played before. And by and large, if I'm playing a video game as a private citizen, I'm playing the video game for the same reason you play your video games, because you're just trying to have fun. And that's the spell I need. Would I recommend Law & Order even if it's a cop show? It's entertaining content. I'm deliberately using the C word. I mean, it's entertaining. I mean, it's entertaining to a point. It's amusing. It's a mystery. I mean, it's propaganda, but, you know, it's a mystery. We all love mysteries, even if it's being framed at the behest of placating and glossing up the, you know, the agents of the state. But would I spend my entire vacation watching it? Dear God, no. Like sometimes I'll just put it on as background while I'm at work, and I can still kind of follow beat for beat what's going on, but like if I lose like 5 minutes of the episode, it's not like a big fucking deal. Yeah, different word than C#. Like it is, to be quite honest, an example of content. I mean, some episodes can be legitimately entertaining, but just, you know, something to put on in the background. Like, in fact, usually sometimes when I'm getting ready for drag, like, portions of the setup are, you know, I'm in the bedroom and we have the TV in there. I'm like, may as well put something on while I'm in there. Just put on up whatever episode of Law & Order I was watching on the Plex and just watch that while I put my shit on. Like, it's not the sort of thing like, oh my God, you gotta sit down and watch this like it's fucking the Fallout show or whatever the hell people watch these days. I don't follow a lot. So, most police procedurals are entertaining, but would you go out of your way to watch them? Probably not. Anyway, we're gonna go kill this thing that definitely doesn't look like Meatwad. Oh, it's different. I can't even remotely do a Meatwad impression, so I'm not even gonna try. So he's tricky, because as you can see, the previous two bosses were on the same vertical plane of existence as us. This one's a little different. And obviously I can't just go down there because I just bounce off of them. So we had to get that fire smite spell. That one. And when I, do an attack, it does this. The trick is I gotta time it with his mouth being where the thing lands at the time when it lands. Like that. So it takes some doing. And of course, the problem is if I run out of magic before that happens, let's just say my hair ain't gonna look right, and we'll leave it at that. So yeah, there is theoretically a finite number of games out there that exist that I can give this treatment to. Now, that doesn't mean I have to have completely finished a game. I don't have to have finished it, but I need to be familiar enough with it, or it has to come incredibly highly recommended. Like at some point, we'll play Signalis, because everyone says it's Silent Hill 2, but for like sexy lady android weeb shit or something. Like that comes highly recommended, and it apparently is just enough of the things I'm already familiar with. And it has a reputation. That also helps, I'm not gonna lie. So, for instance, when I play a game like this, I mean, for some of you, I think the last time we played this on a channel, I don't even think we were in the drag era. I think we were just in the fabulous gender non-conforming era. That's gotta be like at least 6 years ago. And, mostly I always say not quite total audience turnover since then, but pretty fucking close. So if I play this now, unless I bring something different to the equation, like speedrunning it or whatever, tonight's probably the only time I can play this and give an audience a interesting experience that's fresh. Like if I do this exact same show on Wednesday, the people who weren't here for this one will be like, oh my god, this is cool, and everyone who was here tonight will be like, jeez, is she gonna talk about the Vegas Poly-C thing again? Because I'm trying to entertain you, that's what I'm here to do. I'm not in charge of everyone else runs their programs. They can run their programs whatever the hell they want, but when I'm scheduling, when I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, I'm like, what can I show you that's interesting? Not, oh my god, we're gonna check out brand new thing and see if it works. No, I don't run with that approach over here. I want to bring you something I already know works. It may be a good game. It may be a bad game. It may not even be a game, but it's whatever I play on this show will have something I can work with. You didn't know PIB existed 6 years ago? I mean, time's a flat circle. Who knows? I think, therefore I am. Everything after that's open to interpretation. This could actually be me on Friday, sleep deprived and food poisoned. I could still be sitting in a chair thinking I'm streaming right now. I mean, maybe I'm not even in this chair. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure I am, but who the hell could say? But yeah, my methodology is I want to bring you something that's proven. And what's the best way for me to do that? To draw on my own experiences. For example, playing this game at my uncle's house when I was like 8 years old or some shit like that. And then eventually getting a copy of it when I was like a teenager or something. That sort of thing. So by and large, I will bring you things that I'm already to some degree familiar with. Of course, that's the beauty of being not just a variety streamer, though I've dropped that term. I'm a retro streamer, which means I'm pulling up things that, existed once upon a time. I feel like if you're a retro streamer, you don't have to say variety. It's kind of implied. Ah, yes, I'm a retro streamer. What do you play? The exact same thing. Well, then you're not a retro streamer. You're an exact same thing streamer. That sort of thing. Oh my god, I cannot land this shot to save my life. Let's go over here. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to land this putt for like 20 minutes now. There we go. So like I said, theoretically, the amount of things I could bring you is fine. Now, I mean, every once in a while, I'll experience a thing organically, new. I'll go, oh my god, I gotta bring this to y'all. But again, because I'm doing this, it cuts into the time I could spend experiencing new things. Because, like, I mean, I didn't know what the hell Illbleed was before 2020, so obviously that experience had to come from somewhere. But theoretically, if the show went on for, like, another 50 years, at some point I would legitimately run out of material. The idea is to just be consuming just enough new stuff that I can use it to supplement the old stuff. It was fun when I did RoboCop and it was brand new a few years ago. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, I was like, that's gonna be good. And even if it isn't good, I can do a bit and just force it. And I did. Legitimately good game, though. Actually, I don't think I wanted to keep that spell. That spell is kind of ass. And oh my god, the graphics don't know what to do with it. The game's like, does not compute. This spell's not supposed to be here. What the fuck? So yeah, when I compare my streaming to my multiverse theory or Dr. Pepper's TV commercial theory or the entire self-referential, unoriginal nature of learning language models and their associated AI shit, it's very much, what can I do with something I already have? So if someone were to come to me and say, oh my god, Pib, you should totally play name of game I did not internalize. If I'm not familiar with it, and I'm not familiar with other things surrounding it, doubtful. I mean, every once in a while we'll do like a broadcast that's like a smorgasbord of games, but it's very rare. Like Game Show Night, once in a blue moon we'll do a generic Saturday night show centered around a console and just kind of play a couple of games for that. But by and large, if I plan for a show to be anchored entirely around Ironsword, it means the game's gonna last the entire fucking time slot. Now, granted, if you speed ran this game, it'd be over in like 12 minutes, because wouldn't they all? But you know me, I like to take my time. If it's done the original Boy and His Blob, yeah, that would be an instance where I would go, yeah, unfortunately, that's just not in my repertoire. So I would have to look at that and I would go, I'm not saying no, but I'm definitely not saying yes right now. That sort of idea. Whereas if someone comes to me and says, oh my god, Pib, what about Chrono Cross? I'm like, well, I have played it before, but then it lost me. So if I ever play it on the show, which I have promised to do sometime, but I don't have a deadline set for it, I'm stopping playing it the minute it loses me. I seem to remember the plot of that thing being pretty fucking indecipherable when I was a teenager, and I'm not sure if time has improved things. Anyway, here's the sacred beer stein of whatever the piss the guy here wants. The Golden Tankard. So yeah, usually it's my programming is deliberate choice. It's not, let's just put these games in front of me and just kind of hope it works. Again, I'm not saying other people can't run their channels like that. Maybe they're good at that thing. Maybe they can think faster on their feet than I can. Debatable. But that's how I choose to do my programming. Like next Saturday night, I have a choice to make. I'm thinking to bring Dragnet back one last time. Assuming it doesn't involve any more diddling or kids ending up shot on the Christmas episode. Like, oh my god. I'm sorry, we have to run that one back. We have to run that one back, because I have a whole edited YouTube video about it. We got it. We did this show a few Saturdays ago, and it was kind of the show from hell, because it went in directions I was not expecting. Can we roll the tape on that one, please, actually? Yeah.
9-year-old boy was missing from his home. The evidence pointed to foul play. We had to check it out.
Oh. There isn't going to be any dead body. The kid's just hanging out with Santa Claus or something.
Maybe.
So this episode is called The Big 22 Caliber Rifle for Christmas. And we just assume it's going to be a nice, wholesome Christmas episode. Because we've watched the previous Dragnet 1951 episode, where it was a pretty wholesome Christmas special. Joe Friday harassing a vagrant notwithstanding.
Yeah, I should tell you, we do have another gun in the house, but it's all wrapped up.
Oh no. Oh no. So basically 2 kids are missing and there may be a gun in the mix. Maybe he did shoot his eye out, kid.
George bought it for Stanley's Christmas present.
I wonder if we could see that, please.
You bought a 9-year-old a gun! What happened to getting the Red Ryder BB gun?
It's in this closet. Think I can reach it? I had to hide it.
Misfits.
Stanley must have found it. It's gone.
I'm imagining the kid from A Christmas Story rapidly saying to Santa Claus, "Can you buy me a 22 caliber bolt-action repeating rifle?" And then Santa just looks down at him and says, "You'll shoot yourself in the face, kid." Bye-bye. The end of the movie would be a little bit more morbid, though. The Bumpus' dogs coming in and stealing the turkey would be the least of their concerns. This is a Christmas episode. The kid's gonna be just fine.
We talked with...
You probably shot one of the neighbor's kids.
George.
Killed Steve. What's 22? We were only playing, but I killed him.
How do you know you killed him? Maybe he's only hurt. Now, isn't that it?
No, he's dead. I know he's dead. The gun went off. We forgot we put bullets in there.
Where is he, Stanley?
I hit him.
They haven't found a body yet.
Where'd you hide him, son?
Out in back under some leaves.
Again, you have to understand, we watched the previous quote-unquote Christmas special, and all it centered around was the alleged theft of a statue of the baby Jesus. And at the end of the episode, it walked back in some kid's wagon. It was wholesome. The whole family would still have to deal with nauseating levels of propaganda and shit, but at least it ended on a high note. Listen. Who amongst us hasn't accidentally murdered one of our neighbor's kids when we were 9? Who amongst us... What's that? I really should stop talking and consult a lawyer? Oh.
9-year-old Stanley Johnstone led the way out beyond the backyard of his home.
Do I do a channel points bet on whether there's even a body in there? All right, you gambling degenerates, fine. Hey, the Bombo, welcome on in, and we're about to wager there's a dead 8-year-old in that leaf pile. You picked a dynamite time to come in here. A lot of points coming in on yes. I wasn't expecting that. All right. Oh, I see. Rio's doing chip laundering. But the problem is every time she does that, she guesses right, which means... Oh my God, I think there may actually be a dead body in there. Like, Rio was desperate to offload like 1.5 million chips. Before we get the answer to that, I just feel like this is, I mean, me and him over there, I feel like it's just a dynamite time to bring out, dun, 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 dun. Hey, I fuck with gender around here. Get yourself someone who can look like this and look like that. Total. But every time she does that, it doesn't work. Well, let's find out.
He found the body of Stephen Martin. There was a single bullet wound in his chest just below his heart.
Oh my God, he's actually dead! Jesus fucking Christ! Wait, we haven't confirmed a body? Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, never mind. He was dead. Well, well, we learned something here today. We learned that when it comes to... I love that you can just repeatedly hear Rio screaming in the background of this video. To the mortality of an 8-year-old, Rio should not be placing channel point bets.
We've got a lot of nice things for you for Christmas.
everything you wanted.
I love that you can also tell that it's just an actual kid who's got his eyes closed, but you can see his eyes moving. Don't tell me don't tell me there's gonna be a miracle. And then Jesus comes down and says, "Oh, your kid died? Oh, that sucks. Hey, did you know I'm dead too? Bye." He just goes back into heaven. And it's like, Jesus, weren't you gonna revive my kid? And Jesus comes back to, he's like, nah, bro, I wanted someone to get high with. And then both of their souls go back into heaven.
I got you 3 new cars for the train.
Well, what's it all prove, Joe? You don't give a kid a gun for Christmas.
Chat, we learned something important here today. It's that don't give your son a gun for Christmas. That's right. Don't buy your 37-year-old son a gun for Christmas. He's more likely to do harm to himself or an immediate loved one than to actually shoot a deer with it. So remember, when it comes to giving your son a gun for Christmas, Joe Friday says no. So anyway, when I watch more of that show on Saturday night, buy it for your daughter instead.
1 hour later.
Somebody's got to have seen them. Tilly and Joan couldn't have wandered off that far.
You didn't get your daughter a .22 rifle for Christmas by any chance, did you?
They're only 4 years old.
Once again, I'm going to ask the same question. You didn't get your 4-year-old daughter a .22 rifle for Christmas by any chance, did you?
I don't think it's as bad as it might seem to you, ma'am.
Was this taped before or after the Christmas special? After?
Children have been missing a lot longer than your 2 little girls, and they've turned up all right.
Not tonight, they haven't! So yeah, we may watch more of that program on Saturday night. Without discussing the episode that we just saw at the end of that, yeah, the gun thing would have been preferable, but anyway. Shit, what was I gonna say again? The interesting thing is, we were like, are they unironically doing anti-NRA propaganda? And I gotta remember, the NRA didn't have Chucky Heston back then. It turns out it actually was intended to be anti-NRA propaganda. Which is a very confusing middle ground to be in. It's literally Homer Simpson standing into the voting booth saying, well, I don't agree with their propaganda policy. I do agree with their anti-NRA policy. Is this based? It is not. Not based, but still pretty okay, I guess. Look, it's the broken clock is right twice a day thing. But apparently it was actually intended to be anti-NRA propaganda. And apparently, because Dragnet was produced in close coordination with Chief William H. Parker and the LAPD, apparently they got angry letters about it, and Chief William H. Parker, who was notoriously racist, said, oh, they got that pissed off? Fine, we'll do 10 more episodes like that. Pib, why do you keep mentioning that he was racist every time you tell the story? Because I don't want you to have the wrong level of admiration for the guy. I don't want you to think he's based just because he was willing to stick it to the NRA. That's why I make sure I add that. It's like, I don't want you to have the wrong amount of sympathy for that guy. It really threw us. We were like, what do you mean they actually fucking killed a kid on this thing? He was in the LAPD, it's a given. Yeah, I know, but it's like one thing to just... It's like the Ray Rice thing. It's one thing to hear, oh, yeah, he horribly assaulted his girlfriend in an elevator, and the sports world was willing to let bygones be bygones initially. And then the tape came out, I was like, oh, okay, shit, we actually have to confront this. So it's one thing to hear or just assume that someone back then was a racist. It's another to just be confronted with the evidence. In this case, the evidence is just, he was in the LAPD. Like, even if you look up his Wikipedia article, let me do that right now, actually. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. William H. Parker, police officer. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. You want to know how I know he's racist? Let's look at the opening paragraph to his Wikipedia article. Let's see here. William Henry Parker III was an American law enforcement officer, was chief of the Los Angeles Police Department from 1950 until his death in 1966. To date, he is the longest-serving LAPD police chief. Parker has been called Los Angeles' greatest and most controversial chief of police. The former headquarters of the LAPD, the Parker Center, was named after him. During his tenure, the LAPD was known for police brutality and racism. Parker himself was known for his unambiguous racism. And I'm like, how fucking racist do you have to be for it to be in the opening blurb of your Wikipedia article? Like, that's like S-tier all-star racism right there. Like, that's like, oh my god, that's like Hall of Fame greatest of all time goated tier racism. Jesus fucking Christ. That's how that is like, I felt like I had to show that to you. I just really felt like I had to point that out. See, this is also why you come to me, because I'm not saying that anyone else playing L.A. Noire wouldn't know who this Parker guy they keep talking about in universe is. But hey, I know who he is, and I also know that you should always keep shit talking him every chance that you get. Again, this is why you come to me. The section, as you can tell, is kind of annoying because it hinges on extreme precision platforming. Otherwise, your happy ass slides way the hell back down. Yeah, in today's world exactly, it'd probably be, I don't know, Secretary of the Interior. I actually don't know who Trump's Secretary of the Interior is. And I feel like if I don't know who they are, they're at least not completely terrible, just standard terrible. Like, if I don't... See, that's the thing. Like, if a cabinet official is doing their job effectively, I should know who the hell they are. Like, when we were in Wisconsin last week, when we went to the baseball game, my niece was also there. My brother-in-law's daughter, my niece. And, you know, we were shooting the shit in the car on the drive down to Milwaukee. And the conversation went all kinds of places. And at one point, something about Indiana's, or some school district in Indiana came up. And I don't even remember what the hell it was. I think maybe it was about vacation days or something. I can't remember. Length of the school schedule. I don't know. The point is that the kid knew who the superintendent of the school system was. And I said to her that this superintendent must have really screwed up. You know why? Because you know what their name is. I don't know about you, but when I was a school age, you know what information I did not have committed to memory? The name of the superintendent. It was so far from my concern. You could have told me the superintendent was Donald Trump, but I've been like, well, I don't have any information disputing that. I can't say it wasn't him based off of the fact that, other than the anecdotal, that can't possibly be true, but I can't say who it was. Which would make his inclusion in the Epstein files even more galling. Ben Chapman was so fucking racist to Jackie Robinson, he's infamous for horror. Right! Doug Burgum is the Secretary of the Interior. Okay. Secretary of Interior is responsible for, like, the park system, right? Oh, means he's probably opening it up to drilling. Never mind, he's probably a shithead. As you can see, this part's kind of a pain, because right here, right, you gotta thread this needle. It's like, do I make the jump from here, or do I go from there and try to make the jump? I think I need to kind of get a running jumping start and then jump from this platform all the way over. I think. Because otherwise, if I jump from here, I bang my head on the ceiling and then I never make it. So, like, this is where this game starts getting really fucking stupid. And yipes! And away! Go! So yeah, literally, I've just been going in laps. I may as well just do this. Oh, good lord! I think we'll leave that one the buffer. But yes, Drew, I can understand why you would know a name like that, given that given that circumstance. Yeah, like there's only reason, like there's so many things like we as adults. Everything in this world is projection, whether we want it to be or not. And like for instance, you know, I ran around a convention looking like down of the picture of my ass out, whatever. And that's one of my more conservative looks. Now, if I wandered around like this, like the usual standard mating call of the conservatives, how dare you walk around sexually like that? My kid is... It's like, your kid has no frame of reference for the things you're complaining about. They're just gonna look at me and think I'm like some stupid superhero or something. They're not wired to think like that. They're not. So, and like there's so many things we know now as adults that we would have no reason to know as children. Like, for example, that Chief William H. Parker is so phenomenally racist it's mentioned on his Wikipedia page. There would be no reason for a school child to know that information, except maybe one in LA. I can't imagine there's a reason for a child in Topeka, Kansas to know that Chief William H. Parker of the LAPD was a phenomenal racist. Phenomenal being used to describe the size of his racism, not that it was phenomenal. You understand what I mean? That sort of thing. You lost me for a minute? Well, I'm so glad you found me. So yeah, like I said, there's no reason ordinarily I would say for a school child to be familiar with the name of an elected official unless they did something legendarily wrong. Or if they were like me and they were chronically addicted to watching Royal Canadian Air Farce in the 90s. It's like I've been programmed to say that, like Grok talking about white genocide. Yes! Your question about the nature of Ironsword reminds me of the phenomenal racism of Chief William H. Parker of the LAPD. To which just I know we've been having like some issues on the TV app where like we load up a stream, it says bummer can't load, then you hit reload and then it works. Like I think there's like some weird issue going on, but you know Twitch won't fucking acknowledge it, so. Yeah, exactly. Load the chicken cannon. Yes! The fucking chicken cannon! See, this is how you know I'm authentic Canadian from the old days, because I know shit like this. Plus, every time Mike from Canmore does the resub, I usually try to do my darnest to pronounce it as I Mike from Canmore. This is my dog Norm. He's from Canmore too. Please tell me someone's got a quick mic from Canmore here. No, not that one. I don't need the I Am Canadian. I need... No, not that one. Come on. Can I just get like a regular Mike from Canmore bit instead of him wandering in it? Actually, there we go.
Folks, this is Captain Haley speaking. I'd like to welcome you to Dominion Airways flight number 386. Our flying time today will be about 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I'll try to update you en route. Thank you very much. Oh, woo! That chicken curry we had at the airport is playing up. How do you feel, Hank? Hank? Oh, no.
Cannot wait, Captain Haley. We're just serving the business class dinner. Cheese whiz on a Triscuit.
The co-pilot has passed out and I'm getting worse.
Oh, no. Oh, Maharaja's Revenge.
What's that?
The chicken curry version of Montezuma's Revenge.
Oh.
Nausea, dehydration, and an incredible desire to own a variety store.
Well, find out If there's a passenger who has any experience of flying, but phrase it right, don't scare them. The plane's on automatic pilot.
Wait for
Ladies and
it.
gentlemen, if anyone on board is a pilot or has any experience of flying, the captain would be happy to entertain you in the cockpit. Right now, anyone?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm Mike from Canmore.
Are you a pilot?
No, but I do a lot of flying with Mr. Zawicki.
Can you control the aircraft?
Oh, sure, I've done that a lot. I can make it turn left, I can make it turn right.
Go up and go down?
Oh, no, you got to be up in the air to do that.
I've got to see to the captain. Just stay here until I get back.
Okay. Gee, you must be smart to fly one of these things, eh? I bet you got your grade 9. Another 3 grades and I'd have made it too.
He's unconscious, and the captain is as sick as a dog. Mike, you've got to fly the plane. Can I get you something?
Yeah, maybe a Coke and a bedpan.
The only thing missing from the sketches is dog Norm. If only Norm had been on the plane. If only. Anyway, the important thing is that Chief William H. Parker of the LAPD was phenomenally racist, that being the style at the time. You need your glasses because you swear to God that's Gary Busey. It's not Gary Busey, that's... yeah, I forget his name. But yeah, that was the show that ran on a CBC. And, one of my accents I do on the show is very heavily inspired by... Let's see here, come on. Give me any one of his bits. No, not Air Force, Air Farce. Hang on here. Sure, let's do this one.
CTV News with Canada's most trusted Methuselah.
Good evening, I'm Lloyd Robertson. Our top story, Prime Minister Chrétien is in China leading the largest trade mission since the last trade mission.
Please don't be racist. Please don't be racist.
He joins me now. Hello, Mr. Chrétien.
They played up his facial paralysis a little in this program, but he liked it.
Hello, Lloyd. Or as they say here in China, hello, Lloyd.
How has your trip gone thus far?
Pretty good, like.
There's obviously a delay in the transmission.
No, I'm just fooling with you, Lloyds. Pretty funny for a prime minister's, eh?
Oh, he's pretty funny guy! Are you enjoying this dump of lore?
No.
You're not? Well, what the f***, bro? Seriously, what the hell?
Prime Minister, do you find China to be a totally different experience than Canada?
Well, not really. It is just like Vancouver, but without the rain and Starbucks.
How important is this trip?
It is very important. I went through every intensive preparation before I come to China.
What did you do?
I watched Crunching Tiger, Hidden Drag Queen.
Oh my god, I love that. Applause. Yes, that is where this particular voice you've been hearing throughout the years came from. It is just that guy's impression of John Chrétien's. Take it to its logical extremities. It also means every once in a while you gotta really f*** up one of the words. It is the most popular way to do things. Can I make it through this fucking thing? Oh my god, we've been here for like 30 minutes. I was like, how am I gonna drag out this playthrough to fill the whole show? And this state is like, don't worry, I got this. You're gonna be here for an hour. This is where, like, if you weren't running the infinite ammo cheat, this is where your playthrough would come to die. Like, this would just absolutely be the end of it. See if we can't get through this goddamn thing here. Come on. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. To back up to a previous discussion, because I did mention at one point that I had a choice to make on Saturday. And you're just assuming, oh, what about which episode of Dragnet to watch? No. I'm wondering if there's another Rubicon that we cross here in the... So, here's the thing, right? Like, amongst left-leaning and leftist channels on Twitch, there is a clear delineation in the existence and in the time-space continuum of your program. And it's... You know how you have, like, BCE... before Common Era, and then CE for Common Era, and other things. Every channel that believes as we believe, you know, ACAB and all other related tendencies. There is it's BCR and ACR. Because eventually in the existence of every channel such as this, who believes and does the things that we believe, the clear delineation is before Cop Rock and after Cop Rock. Now I'm wondering if it's finally time to rip that band-aid off.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make Z report to DC Central.
For those who don't know what I'm on about, don't look it up any further than what I'm about to show you.
Item 7, November 29, 3 p.m. Conflict resolution seminar in this room. Attendance mandatory. You got a conflict with that?
Yeah, I do.
It's resolved. You're going. Item 8. Officer Quinn returns to active duty roster tomorrow. So, Yeager, you'll ride with Ceruto.
Oh, Lieutenant, give me a break. Yeager's got yak breath. I can't ride with him.
So wear a gas mask. Item last, on the teletype, we still got the Franklin Avenue flasher. Struck at 2 outdoor weddings and a school picnic so far this month. Male cock, 6'3". Look for tattoos in unusual places.
Wait for it.
Okay, that's it. And hey, let's be careful out there. Let's be careful out there. We had a 187 at the 7-Eleven on the corner of 4th and Main. 2 Caucasians of the male persuasion put a bullet through the cashier's brain.
Those who are not completely unfamiliar with this are just going...
Don't do this. Please do this. Get up. Let's get up. Do it. Now do it. Don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your family. Think of everybody. You got the kid in the house.
What if police procedural, but make it a musical? So, submit for your approval. When we get sick of Dragnet, Cop Rock is right there for us to be completely horrified by. Anyway, before we go any further, Damage Plushie has decided that they would like some kind of reading type things here. So I guess that's a thing we can do. Trump got booed and rebuffed by players at the FIFA World Cup. Yeah, I'll just demand ICE deport them or some shit like that. Basically, I'm waiting for the FIFA World Cup in America to basically be the 1936 Berlin Games. Anyway, Damage Plus, she wants the reading, and it's either going to be about, probably going to be about one of 3 things. 1, about the FIFA World Cup becoming the 1936 Berlin Games. About whether or not I'll make it out of this goddamn room in Ironsword, or it'll be about the phenomenal racism of former LAPD Police Chief William H. Parker. That's the meme of tonight's broadcast. Me just endlessly pointing out the phenomenal racism of former LAPD Police Chief William H. Parker. It's a great bit in that you're repeatedly pointing out as though you were Grok, but programmed to point out that instead of claiming you're Mecha Hitler. But anyway, this is our tarot deck. It's built from shit we had around the house. I should probably put some more baseball cards into it sometime. And let's see what we're gonna get here. Again, it's just a tarot deck built with the cards we had around the house because we didn't have a budget for that. Because after I bought the Reno 911 Sheriff's Department badge, there wasn't a budget for a tarot deck. And I'll show that prop off again in a minute here, and I'll show you why I showed it at the start of the show when we're on the camera that doesn't have the chroma key on it. So what did I just pull here? This is... Oh, me. I think what this card is telling me is that this is despite the phenomenal racism of former LAPD Police Chief William H. Parker, we're gonna be stuck in this room for a while longer. Or something even wilder could happen, but this is the best interpretation I can choose to go with right now. I'm not sure if I should say thank you for this reading, but thank you, Damage Plus You, for the experience. Hope you're doing all right over there. All right, let's see here. Yeah, it's either a wild card or a troll card. My reading was troll card. Anyway, the important thing is that former LAPD Police Chief William H. Parker was a phenomenal racist, that being the style at the time. So yes, like I said, Dragnet probably gets one more show, and I will be vetting the episode descriptions this time. I will not be going off the strength of the name of the episode. I will be going off the actual synopsis this time. And after that, we gotta rip off the Cop Rock Band-Aid. We just gotta. Oh my god, am I gonna make it? No! Well, I can't make the shot if I fall off the fucking platform. Fuck me. We'll see if we can do this. Yeah, Ironsword, exactly. It's the fucking SNL bit. Where's iron that is made with the letter S? That sort of thing. I know this game got like a third. I know there was a third Wizards and Warriors game. I never could be asked to play. I do have the Game Boy one though. I do remember not immensely hating the one for the Game Boy. Damn it! Anyway, the important thing. No, that's you're going to the bit too many times. Gotta give it like 5 minutes before I can do that again. You gotta give it a moment. Anyway, key takeaways of tonight's program. I visited Wisconsin. I bought a t-shirt that's all about yanking on titties. Chief William H. Parker is a phenomenal racist. And we'll resume playing L.A. Noire on our next scheduled broadcast, which is Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We will be continuing the playthrough of L.A. Noire. You know, handling it in our own unique and interesting way. We'll be playing the Vice case known as the Naked City. And before anyone asks, no, it's not like any of the episodes in Star Trek The Next Generation around nakedness. I mean, I think someone's naked, but it's not because they were on some weird aphrodisiac that made everyone in the cast horny and take off their clothes and fuck each other. It's just someone's dead. It's not a sequel to The Naked Now. Legendary episodes of Star Trek and The Next Generation, though. It's like literally both casts of the Enterprise get like extremely horned up and just all fuck each other. Except in The Next Generation, Shut Up Wesley's the only one who doesn't get infected. Presumably because he hadn't gone through puberty at that point. Or some other excuse, I'm not sure what. Come on, come on. This has got to be the one. This has got to be the one. Don't! Someone at Rare is going to hell for this one. For like 5 minutes, then they go back to heaven. I mean, I want to make it abundantly clear. If I ever say that someone associated with making a game is going to hell, I'm not saying they're going to stay there. I'm just saying it's going to be like a 5-minute stint where whoever the hell is down there is something like,
let it be known that a Twitch streamer playing your game was inconvenienced by a moment of your game. And as such, you must toil down here for 5 minutes and you can fly the fuck back up there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he sounded like that because the devil sounds like, you know, me after I've had a couple of drinks. You know, as one does. The important thing is that he doesn't have to spend nearly as much time in hell as former LAPD Police Chief William H. Parker, who was a phenomenal racist. See? See? A single show meme can go the distance. Repetition is a vital part of comedy. Also, if something's not funny, you just keep doing it, it becomes a running gag. See, it's starting to get funny. I do it another 27 times, you might think it's the funniest shit ever. It'll be right up there with Vegas policy! Anyone who got here late is not going to understand that reference. So, dumb shit like this is why I just can't give up streaming. Like, this is a thing I do for funsies. I ain't gonna make the big top. I'm okay with that. Honestly, I have what I think I think I have what no shortage of people working on Twitch want anyway. I have a stable income. I got a roof over my house. I had to have a $25,000 work done on my house this year, and I didn't have to take up a collection plate. They got the fame, but I got this silly show that I do for funsies. And I can't quite quit it as a concept yet because, I don't know, there's something anarchic about it. It just continues to satisfy a part of my brain. Like, I could do pre-recorded YouTube videos, I could start doing that again, or I could go all in on TikTok, but it's just something about this that just does it for me. Like, I can go into a plan with an idea of how things are gonna go, and then you end up spending half the time talking about Chief William H. Parker, who was a phenomenal racist. If I say that one more time, I'm gonna have to have it printed on my next commemorative poker chip. This chip from the Pip Grand commemorates LAPD Police Chief William H. Parker, who was so racist they had to put it in the preamble of his Wikipedia bio. That being the style at the time. It's like, literally, I don't have to pay attention to metrics. I could just be like, I have the world's dumbest idea, and I'm gonna put it into existence because I can. Now, that's not to say everyone on Twitch should be doing that. Actually, they shouldn't, because I'm the only one who should be doing this. Let me hog all the people looking for whatever the hell this is. But, you know, for a lot of people, it's their jobs. They gotta take this shit seriously. They gotta program, they gotta analyze, they gotta engage, and make content, and, you know, they gotta treat like it's a business. I don't have to do that. This is a silly little... The analogy I keep using is this is a train set I've just been building for like the last 8-10 fucking years. So... It's nice to have audience interaction. Like, we've got, like, the right amount. That's not to say everyone here must shut the fuck up or, oh my god, not enough of you are talking. Yeah, let's do the ninja. Calling out the lurkers meta. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Besides, if I was, you'd have to call out all the chatbots who are not actually people. It's like, it's got, like, the right amount. We're like, anyone knows that they could chime in at any point, and more often than not, streamers probably gonna see it. There's a half decent chance streamer might even comment on it. And there's just enough, you know, coming in that we can feed off of each other. And I suppose that's what this is supposed to be. I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm from the old school of quote-unquote content creation. I made videos on YouTube when there was no way to make money off videos on YouTube. And because there was no profit motive involved, you just created whatever the fuck you wanted to make. because there wasn't any way to make any money off of it, so there was no way to gamify the systems. You just made whatever the piss you wanted. You could make a video screaming about how this video game was mean to you as a child. You could record a video of you and a bunch of your drunken college buddies all singing the theme song to Highlight, which is a real video that exists unlisted on my Twitch channel. Not my Twitch channel, my YouTube channel. And no, you can't see it because it's special and it's private and it's awesome. But once upon a time, that was a public video. It's not anymore. But yeah, you just made shit because you wanted to, not because you thought it would make you money. Oh my god, can I seriously fucking get across there? Give me Mr. Smiley Face. I want Mr. Smiley Face. It's difficult to tell, but he is a smiley face. He kills things and I guess brings you their entrails. Until he stops doing that. So he's like a thing in Vampire Survivors. Basically. He's the attract orb and the heat-seeking missile all at once. But like I said, I'm from the old school, so... God damn it! That's just the only way I know how to do things. It's just... Stupid idea comes to mind, do it. And, you know. Should everyone else do that? Not necessarily. Like I said, there's no shortage of people on here. I mean, there's all kinds of people who I know. They work Joe jobs. This is their way of doing something fun. And, you know, do it. And, you know. Put out the thing you want to make. Or at least I hope everyone's putting out the things they want to do and not because, you know, they got to compromise their artistic integrity or whatever the hell it was. You really enjoyed the leg hanging off the ledge. I know, just really fucking nailed down just the desperation of the matter. I'm not even drunk and I'm babbling. That's how good I am. See, I see a silly idea and I want to enact it. Like, let's do LA Noire, but take the piss out of it and see how many actors we recognize along the way. Or, let's watch Glengarry Glen Ross, but mock up so many on-screen graphics that it's like we're watching a... Oh. Well, at least we found something new. Okay. Please tell me this is like the shortcut in Aqua Lake Act 2 for Sonic 2 on the Game Gear, and I can use this to skip 80% of the fucking stage. No? God damn it. Well, so much for that. Yes, at some point, I'm going to acquire a one-time display license for Glengarry Glen Ross, the movie that contains the clip we watched at the start of the broadcast. You know, this one.
I never liked you anyway.
What is this, your farewell speech?
Going home.
Your farewell to the troops?
I'm not going home. I'm going to Wisconsin.
Have a good trip.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck the lot of you! Fuck you all!
You were saying?
Huh?
Ed Harris is definitely playing me if I was in a movie. Blah, blah, blah. The fucking leads. Hey, Endemis, the smoke detector's the Decepticon? Is that like one of the ones at the start of the second Bayformers one? You know, the one where he's directly beneath the enemy scrotum? And then, like, what is it? Bumblebee sneezes or something, and then the entire kitchen set turns into fucking baddies or something? So you think you're telling a joke, and I'm like, I actually have the transformer of the toaster. I gotta dig that out sometime. That thing is amazing. It's literally like a transformer of the toaster, and where it turns into this frenzied killbot that tries to kill Shia LaBeouf. I don't think that's where anyone thought that that bit could possibly go once it was written in chat. Come on, God damn it! So we've been trying to get across that thing for like an hour. Taking the piss out of things is what makes life look... Yeah. If we couldn't laugh, we'd cry. Ain't that just the goddamn truth? So anyway, clearly I thought, you know, doing laps around this thing for an hour would be just the peak of entertainment. Just as much the same way that I thought it was continuously important to remind you of the extreme racism of Chief William H. Parker, formerly of the LAPD, whose racism was so notable it's in the opening preamble of his Wikipedia page. See, it works in so organically. See, that's PiBAI. It's organic. It runs off of whiskey and Cheetos, and instead of using white supremacist talking points, it just leverages every situation to explain to you the extreme racism of former LAPD Police Chief William H. Parker. I'm gonna clip this entire fucking show sometime tomorrow, and half of them is just gonna be me saying, Chief William H. Parker, phenomenal racist. Is there like some sort of fucking thing I'm supposed to float in on? Like, what the hell is going on here? Do I need like a running start? No. What the fuck? Yeah, also it runs on PIB chips, exactly. Like, this is the final boss of this game, not the actual final boss, just trying to get through that. Like, if this goes for another 40 minutes, I'll just look this fucking thing up on YouTube. It's like the screensaver not hitting a corner. I know! I hate that I spent like $200 on a 4K Blu-ray player, and it doesn't even have like a moving icon. It's a disgrace is what it is. Like, what the hell? Okay. Alright. I'm putting a save state right here. Of course!
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world, nothing can get me down. Ooh, give me a break. Yeah, yeah. Give me a break. 'Cause I still need one. Give me a break. Yeah, I finally know where I belong. Give me a break.
The important thing is that Chief William H. Parker of the LAPD was a phenomenal racist. That being the style at the time. Of course I fucking make it the instance at the minute I go, hey, you know, why don't we drop a save state here? Of course I pull it off then. I just...
The fuck do I do with you now?
That wasn't even a prepared bit. You may have figured this out, chat. Every once in a while, I will just... So, there was this Twitter account that existed a very long time ago. You know, back before Elon bought it. And even further before it was completely destroyed by power users. Because that's the other thing, too, is that people forget that Twitter was shit before Elon got involved. He just made it more shit. Bean Dad, I rest my case. Bean Dad existed before Elon got his claws on that website. But anyway, there was a Twitter account that existed a very long time ago. Very generic name, and just tweeted a bunch of weird fucking nebulous shit. Now, no one noticed it at the time because it was a Twitter account that no one was following. But come one of the Super Bowls, everyone's like, oh my god, this Twitter account predicted everything that would happen in the Super Bowl. How did it do that? The NFL is scripted. How did this Twitter account predict everything that would happen? Like a safety on the first play from scrimmage or some shit like that. It didn't. It just tweeted like a million fucking scenarios and then just deleted the ones that didn't end up happening. So to the untrained eye, it looked like this Twitter account correctly predicted everything that would happen in the Super Bowl, when in reality, it just predicted 8 billion things and then just deleted the things that, again, wound up not panning out. Thus giving it the impression that it had actually predicted things instead of just being literally throwing everything at the wall and then just deleting what didn't stick. So you may have noticed sometimes when I do the show is I will issue basically, you know the bit in Freakazoid where Freakazoid goes, you know the bit in F Troop, we're like, you're gonna put on the dress. No, you're not wearing the dress. You're gonna put on the dress. No, I'm not wearing the dress. And then he jump cut and he's wearing the dress. I basically do that bit just to see if it'll pay off. And if it doesn't pay off, nobody notices. But if it pays off, if it hits, oh, you notice. It's like I didn't know I was gonna make it that fucking round. I didn't fucking know I was gonna actually make it the one fucking time I dropped down a save state. But boy, did it sure make it funnier making it through. I had no way of knowing I was gonna make it, but I did the setup anyway, just in case. How much foot traffic is that guy getting in his shop? Not many, it's only me, and just to notice that he's not wearing pants. So I'm gonna guess, not much actually. I think I need to be going southeast at this point, so why don't we just make our way down there? Just keep things nice and moving, shall we? Anyway, what the hell's in here? The dragon tooth spell. I forget what the hell that even does. All I know is that is a poison chicken. You can tell because it's larger than the usual chicken. So if I eat that, it's gonna be like me going to them food trucks. Yeah, we did food trucks Thursday night, and somewhere between the 2 craft beers and egg rolls, a Korean corn dog, and some tacos, something didn't sit right with us. And to be completely honest, I feel like that was entirely predictable and neither one of us spoke up to prevent it. It's like, statistically speaking, food trucks, craft beer, goofy food, something in there is going to cause a problem. Even if it's just one of them. One of them's got the potential to ruin your next day. And I don't know what combination of it was, but something in there did us dirty. So basically, I spent Friday, you know when you eat the bad chicken in this game? That was basically me. Partially food poisoned and completely sleep deprived. Hey, true story. Were you aware sleep deprivation is akin to excessive alcohol consumption? Because basically your brain's so addlepated, it's as though you're drunk. This is why airline pilots have to have strict sleep schedules to ensure that they are sleeping, because sleepy pilots make a lot of fucking mistakes because it's like they're drunk. So if you're exceptionally tired, also, never become exceptionally tired explicitly for the purposes of, you know, acting like you're drunk. Just don't. But if you've ever been horribly tired, but you can't sleep for reasons, you're like, why do I feel like I'm drunk? It's because basically you are. Which, if you know that and you're not doing anything important, you're like, oh my God, it's like I'm drunk all day playing Fazana de Randomize. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, turn a negative into a positive. What are you gonna do? The important thing is that this is fucking freaky. Well, yes, I have seen John Carpenter's The Thing. Why do you ask? Which one? Does it matter? Boomers hate this one trick. Save money on alcohol by skipping sleep. This is why so many bars go out of business. Hey, Zach, how you doing? Like, that's the thing, though. Like, unironically, like, the Zoomers, they're not drinking as much. And I mean, like, I don't drink as much as I used to. And I mean, I don't know, there could be a time in which I'm like, you know what, I'm not drinking anymore. Not because I have like a dependence on, just be like, I don't know. I could reach a point where eventually I'm like, you know, I don't need this. It could happen, you never know. But like, unironically, like, because booze is expensive, and you know, everything's expensive. And I mean, the scientists will tell you everything fucking causes cancer. The nicotine causes cancer. The alcohol causes cancer. Everything causes cancer. But the Zoomers might be going, you know what, maybe I'll take that seriously. Anyway, the important thing is this guy wants his beer. That being the style at the time. I thank you, brave warrior, for this beer. You may go past me now. Because if you didn't, I would not let you through. But yeah, like, booze sales are down, so like, how the fuck do we compel young people to drink? And it's like, that's why you're seeing all these fucking seltzer drinks and all that, because like, maybe we get them that way. Oh my god, this music track is back. Oh my god, sleep deprivation chicken. Yay! Yeah, speaking of style at the time, have I ever heard of former LAPD Chief William H. Parker? No, I'm actually not familiar with the man. I'm sorry, could you tell me more? I have no idea who you're talking about. Couldn't tell you. Don't know. This is what we in the business like to call leaving them hanging. As an elder Zoom, we don't drink that much anymore, but when you were younger, oh yeah, I mean, it was just one time in college. It's not as salacious a statement as it's gonna sound. It was just one time where, like, I could have smoked weed, and I didn't even do that. But I was like, I don't even remember. I know gin at some point was involved. I don't even drink gin. So if gin was involved, do you not drink gin because of that? No, I'm just not really a gin drinker. So if gin was involved, you knew there was some serious drinking. Or like, it was literally like, you ever drink so much you wake up and you're still drunk? But usually you get over with it in like a time period. That was the one time where I woke up and I was legitimately still drunk the entire fucking rest of the day. And that was around the time that they were doing all the commercials for Gears of War with the fucking Gary Jules version of Mad World. And I was just like, so, and I put that song on just like repeat. So there I am laying there, still drunk out of my mind from the previous night's drinking. Also, Queen Pip says, don't ever get that drunk, where all I could hear is, all around me are familiar faces. You know, that fucking version. 0 out of 10, don't recommend. The song or what you did? Some combination of the two. Gene Roddenberry used to write speeches for William H. Parker, the phenomenal racist? Wow. That's racist. The veil of slumber spell. Ah, that'll fix your sleep. That'll fix your sleep deprivation. Again, not a planned bit. Oh god, not this again. No. Okay, just tap the jump. Don't hold down the jump. That's the trick. Alright, what the hell's up here? Have you ever passed down the couch so hard that you woke up with the couch cushion scar on your face? Why you gotta read me for filth like this? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do this to me? I didn't do nothing to you. I didn't do nothing to you. Why you gonna do this to me? Anyway, Pib, you explained like 20 minutes ago that you were gonna do something with Glengarry Glen Ross. You never finished that. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of them one-time showcase licenses. We can watch that on the show. But I'm gonna... It's taking time to develop. Because I want to present the entire thing as an Ace Attorney case. You know how, like, you know, when you're playing a game and you get like a piece of evidence, there's like an on-screen graphic and a noise that says such and such has been added to the court record, or like when you're doing like the cross-examination and stuff, shit like that. That's what I want to do with it. So, like, when the Glengarry leads get brought out, it's like, Glengarry leads, secondary description. They'll only be handed out to closers. Has been added to the court record. Shit like that. This is what we in the business like to call allegedly transformative. Allegedly. Also, is that a problem with not having like maps in a sequence like this? Is like, when am I just randomly wandering around, and when have I accidentally wandered into a point of no return? Apparently that hasn't happened yet. Or, well, maybe it has. Oh, god damn it, come on. Come on. Okay, there we go, we're good. Oh, it's just one of these things anyway. Christ, who cares? Remember going to Pride with friends, 3 straight shots of tequila to the face, then, oh good lord. You passed on the couch, pencil for closers, right? Last time I was in Chicago, I'm not gonna say the names of the streamers who were involved. Let's call it a dragnet situation. The story you're about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. Look, I can drink. I cannot drink like the Chicago Queens. I can pound their Malort like a champion, though. Malort does nothing for me. Nothing. You know, like, you're on the internet so long, that's like certain shock things that would horrify normies just do nothing. Like, oh yeah, that's name of shock thing. Don't write any of them in chat. Seriously, don't. I don't want people to be Googling shit. Like, you're like, oh yeah, that's just name of thing. Yeah, it's pretty normal. And like, they handed me the Malort, which is like this horrible Swedish liqueur made from like grass or some shit like that. And they're like, oh my god, Pib, you're gonna hate this. Well, they didn't actually say that, but the reputation is that Malort, which is unique to Chicago, is not desirable in any way, shape, or form. And I drink the thing, I'm like, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Like, what? Yeah. You like that? Bro, I drink Irish whiskey. That's like rocket fuel. I mean, I don't like it, but I mean, it's certainly not the worst thing I've ever drank. And they're just like, oh my god. And my one regret is I didn't buy a bottle of it to take home. So if I ever find myself in the Chicago area again, I need to get a bottle of Malort for the road. I legitimately need to do that. I wanted to go back and buy some keys for this, but like, I'd also like to keep the show moving, so we'll just never know what was gonna be in those. If I could, please let me get out of here. Please, please, I'm begging you. All I know is my favorite part of the ultra woke new Superman movie was the part where Superman stopped the fight sequence with Bizreal to just point at the camera and say, the important thing is that Chief William H. Parker of the LAPD was a phenomenal racist. And then just continued the fight sequence. That's why Ben Shapiro hated the movie. Apparently he did one of his really stupid, cringy movie reviews, and he gave it 2 out of 5. I'm like, why did he give it 2 out of 5? Was he just only a little woke? Hi. How you doing? Hi. Here, eat egg. It's just Malort with old style? Oh boy. Wow, horrible liquor with a horrible beer. I love it. You've been watching these reels of a guy watching young kids drink shots of Everclear and going, this is gonna end badly. Yeah, it's gonna. Anyway, fuck it. Give me the last bit of the Ironsword. Give me the tip. We have assembled the Ironsword. Wait, you mean to tell me that there's an Ironsword in Ironsword? You mean I didn't get ripped off? What the fuck? I can't do the Citizen Kane bit. What the hell? Okay, that's not... Okay, first of all, stand down. No, I wanted to hit the Gomoku fail button and the stream marker. But what happened is I hit the stream marker button first, but the stream marker button is next to the red alert folder that contains all the red alert gags. So when my finger went to hit this button, that was not what that button was programmed to do anymore. It was programmed to bring up the red alert with the Metal Gear Solid 3 music. Another example of a game that doesn't need to be remade. Why the fuck are they remaking Metal Gear Solid 3? Why? Why? Instead of, retelling a perfectly fine old game, you could have just made a new fucking one. Why does Metal Gear Solid 3 need a remake? Why? Why? Why does it need a remake? Metal Gear Solid 3 is fine. It already had a remake. It's called Subsistence. Because capitalism, yeah, that's exactly it. It's not being remade because it's a story that needed to be retold in a new format. It's because Konami, like all of these other companies, are intellectually bankrupt, they don't know what anyone wants, and they're afraid of new ideas. So they're just gonna make a game that looks like every other game. A stealth-based crafting action game. Okay, but Pib, that's what Metal Gear Solid 3 was. Yeah, well, I don't fucking care. Just because maybe that's what the game was, doesn't give it a free pass to do it again now. Anyway, the important thing is that we had the ass tongue spell, that being the style at the time. You use that thing whenever you're gonna put a tongue to ass. I think it immunizes your tongue or something. Queen Pib doesn't eat ass, but number one with people who do, I guess? Actually, I don't think that statement's accurate either. Pib is not number one with weebs, and it's definitely probably not number one with people who eat ass. I'm probably like number 4. I gotta be, I gotta be realistic here. Anyway, we finally made it to Icefire Mountain. Or at the base of Icefire Mountain. Now we gotta get to the summit so we can beat this goddamn thing. Now, there's no fucking way in hell you actually beat this game playing it normally. Now, I know you're gonna upload to YouTube, but oh my god, Pib, it is a speed run from like GDQ or some bullshit where someone beat this game really fast. I'm like, you're lying, it's fake news, it's a doctored video. Nobody beats this game legitimately. It does not happen, cannot happen, would not happen. Because I'm using a cheat code that gives me infinite lives. And to Mary Marvelite's point from earlier, re-release games that have live systems should have the option to not do live systems. Also, I could tell I haven't done the show in a week because my wrist is getting a little gimpy. I know that's probably not the most cromulent term, but what are you going to do? Because I haven't worn those gloves to play games in a week. That's how I can tell I'm out of practice. It's like, okay, I got to take that thing off. Because, like, technically, in order to move, my fingers have to, my thumb has to probably move a little bit further than it would, if I wasn't wearing the damn thing. That's reached the point where I'm like, okay, you got to take that thing off. Of course, this program's also gone as long as a show would normally. I just started it half an hour early. So we'll get this wrapped up. Anyway, like I said, our next scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll have moved on to the Vice Desk of L.A. Noire. We'll be doing the Naked City DLC case. It was originally a DLC case in the original game, but in the quote-unquote remastered releases of the game, it is now included as standard content. Swear jar. Anyway, I think I need to find like some magical fuck off spell or some bullshit, or else I'm gonna have a bad time. So I'm gonna see if I can find it. Apparently I got boosts that make me jump really high, which would have been a lot more useful earlier in the goddamn game. Oh, the things I could have done if I could have jumped just a little bit fucking higher. Now, the important thing is that I can do it now. Like, I always found the combat of this game perplexing, because, like, his attacks got no fucking range. Oh, the Ironsword comes with a spell. Oh, okay, that's good. But he's got no range. Like, if someone comes at me, like this right now, I will take damage, but... Or that. Okay, I'm not taking damage. Now I'm confused. I think this game was designed specifically to fuck with me. Because now the statements I'm issuing are contradictory. Okay, now I'm taking damage, but only if it's funny. Okay, I guess that's good to know. But hey, it's not like Castlevania where, like, you yeet the whip or whatever, and, you know, it goes a distance. His melee attacks got no range, so I think the only difference this makes is if something touches your front and you're swinging the sword, you don't take damage and they die. But if you're not swinging the sword, you take damage and maybe you die. Something like that. Again, this game is very obsessed with having you slide down things. Very obsessed. Come on. Come on. All right. And now, for no reason in particular, this area is using the music from the gambling minigame. I don't know why. It feels completely out of place. No, I'm not suggesting in anyone here that should bust out their whole complicity for this game. But I feel like if you were scoring a game, this wouldn't be a track you would use for, like, the walk to the final dungeon. Like, this is where you'd be doing, what fucking song am I thinking of here? This is where, like, if this was Final Fantasy VIII, for instance, this would be the part where you'd be busting out, this song. And if we were playing Code Veronica, this would be the part where you'd bust out, this one. Oh, no, not that one. You would bust out, this one. You know, music that leads to the big epic final conclusion. You would not be doing, what feels like the 8-bit rendition of Wisconsin Polka. It's giving vibes from Bart versus the Space Mutants. Yeah, I can agree with you on that one, Anime City. You've been here for a hot minute, but hey, how you doing? Like I said, I will see everything. But, you know, streamer brain's a real affliction. Sometimes you don't acknowledge everything. Okay, now we're at the end of the game. They busted out a new song and everything. So, basically, everything here is dropping spells, because we're going to need it, because there's 4 health bars in the lower right side of the screen. I'm actually kind of pointing at the proper spot for once. Basically, I gotta get to the summit of the other peak of Icefire Mountain, and then I will do battle with the 4 elements, because that's what the evil wizard Malkiel, or whatever the piss his name is using to do evil upon the land of Sindarin, or whatever the hell this game was about. Pib, why are you acting like you don't know what this is? I think that was actually a pretty accurate retelling of the plot. Yeah, but I want to sound like I don't give a shit, you know? You know, not like it's a big deal or anything. You know, super casual, like, hey, I don't know, maybe that's the plot, I don't know. Maybe it's about how Paulie P went on down and didn't get Tony to rip the Tony and Swiss, and wound up in a goddamn East River. A Tony and Swiss for Tony is when you just order Tony his favorite sub, but you also get Swiss on it, which is kind of strange because if Tony only wants his favorite sub, why would there not already be a Swiss on it, you know? And it causes sort of a feedback loop, and then he kills you and he throws you off the boat. Anyway, we do have to play The Sopranos Road to Respect sometime. I'm kind of waiting for us to get through L.A. Noire, Saints Row 2, and then for me to quickly watch the first episode of the show so I know what the hell I'm talking about. Because I've never actually sat down and watched The Sopranos before. I know, you're as shocked as the rest of us. Look, I didn't have HBO, and also I would have been like, what, 13 years old at the time? Anyway, at some point, the final bosses should be showing up. Yeah, woke up this morning, got some gabagool. I want to take Donkey's version of it and flesh the entire thing out. I do actually have a text file with some lyrics going. No, you can't know what they are. Because I want to do that, but just flesh the whole thing out. Which is tricky to do because the chorus has got like an entire chorus line backing you up. So it's like, in addition to doing the lyrics, I gotta sing fucking harmony in the background too. Where are the goddamn bosses? You'll be able to tell because they got giant fucking heads and stuff. Just, I don't know if I gotta kill a bunch of things before they'll show up or like what the fucking problem is. I don't actually know what flag you gotta trip in order to get them to actually appear. Well, because I never get here normally. I mean, no one's ever beaten this game legitimately. Ergo, nobody knows. I don't know if I just stand up here and go, oh my god, I'm here. Make the end of the game appear, you bastards. Please? Please? There it goes. Okay, I think we did it. So as you can see, now there's just angry, isn't that the guy? Wait a minute, that's the guy who owns all the minions. That's Groot, ain't it? Yeah, that's Groot. Shit, is this now a Minions show? God damn it. Post-boomer memes. Do that.
I just thought I'd love to hear that.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. As it happens, necessary.
Evanesque Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in Evanesque Raiders. I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you and yours up to on over there? We have been, what the hell have we been doing? We've been playing, what is this, Ironsword? We've been playing Ironsword for the Nintendo NES, whatever the fuck this thing is called. Make sure you check out Evanesque, please and thank you. And I've been using cheats because, you know, sometimes, look, streamer brain's a real thing. You know, you've been streaming after all. You know how you can have the best of intentions, then you sit in the fucking chair and your brain goes to shit. So I turned on the cheats so I could, you know, enjoy playing the game casually, strike up a conversation, and still keep forward progress going. We know we got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. The important thing is that Chief William H. Parker for the LAPD was so racist it was in the opening preamble of his Wikipedia article, that being the style at the time. That's been the running gag of the show. You heard this game but literally know nothing about it. Well, the most notable thing about this game is it's relatively average medieval fantasy platformer. But of course, the most notable thing is that it had Fabio on the cover. Which you're going to look at the guy getting murdered over there and go, that's not Fabio, that's some idiot in a suit of armor. And you're right, it is just an idiot in a suit of armor over there. But for whatever reason, the marketing department of Acclaim went, you know what would sell this game? Fabio. And you know what? I think they were right. Would someone over at ROM Hacking hack the sprites so it is actually Fabio, please? See, you could also be like, well, surely this is just a one-off issue. But actually, in the back of the box, it's got the box art for the first game. And it's difficult to tell, but if you look really close, you can tell that it's clearly going for Half-Naked Barbarian over there as well. So... exactly, the gamers yearned for Fabio. Anyway, it's been a show. I was on vacation last week, so I'm like, normally we'd be playing L.A. Noire, but instead, we're watching a disembodied head of Groot from Despicable Me fly around, because this is actually the end of the game. And I have to shoot at him so he dies. Because apparently if I don't defeat him, boomers will keep posting more memes on Facebook. And obviously we can't have that, so we gotta be careful about that sort of thing. Yeah, remake or remaster, but do Fabio. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just do Fabio. Look, don't cheap out and get the flavor of the month, okay? Give us Fabio, damn it. Oh, use the same de-aging shit they used in The Irishman. Pib, you know you're not allowed to mention The Irishman without... Yes, I know. Yes, I know.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Saturday Nick Let's Go. I'm Big Nick. We're celebrating tech tonight. Irishman. Irishman. I am the Irishman. Well, I set sail to America, search of a new land. I listen to the bagpipes whenever I can. I love to be the singer in an Irish band. You disrespect my daughter and I'll step on your hand. I am the Irishman, raised in the hills of Ireland. I am the Irishman. I am the Irishman. Netflix begged me for a theme song, so I wrote them this jam. And when they didn't use it, I didn't give a damn. For this song will stand the test of time. Their film doesn't stand a chance. When I make my own Irishman film, Netflix will be damned. I am the Irishman, raised in the hills of Ireland. I am the Irishman. I am the Irishman. I am the Irishman, raised in the hills of Ireland. I am the Irishman. Irishman.
Saturday Nick.
Let's go!
I love Scorsese, but I could not get through The Irishman without falling asleep at least once. By the way, extremely underrated thing about wearing thigh highs when you're a streamer. You have a built-in holster for your controller. Do I think he's Irish? No, I'm pretty sure he's Italian. Pretty sure. Yeah, you wear thigh-high boots, you have an instant holster for your controller. But can I fit a 40 in there? Nah, just mini bottles. Maybe a pint. Alternate answer. I'm sorry, do you mean a 40 ounce or a 40 caliber? 40 caliber, maybe. Yeah, get me one of them Heckler and Koch USP's chamber for 40 millimeter. Not 40 millimeter, just 40. Yeah, 40 watts. All right, there goes the Groot head. Here comes... So, if this is Earth, Wind, and Fire... Pib, you've played enough copyrighted content tonight. Let it go. All right, fine. We don't need the groove tonight. How about Curtis Mayfield? You'll listen to Curtis Mayfield when you play the 2005 NARC game. All right, fine. All right, come here, Flame Boy. See, I don't know how you would beat this without cheats, because, like, you literally got to hit these things that keep circling around you and booping you with a projectile that's not exactly the most intuitive. Yeah, we have the fire boss from Mario 2 at home. The important thing is that you don't have Chief William H. Parker, formerly of the LAPD, at home, who was a phenomenal racist. See, if something's not funny, you just keep doing it, you keep working it in, it becomes a running gag. You know what's gonna happen? On Wednesday, we won't even remember we did this. Chad will be like, so Pib, what are you gonna talk about William Parker? And I'm like, why would I do that? Yeah, but you were telling all those jokes. I don't know what you're talking about. Because at that point, see, like, the bit, I mean, I don't know. Like, you couldn't just cold mention it because you'd have to work the bit back up. You couldn't just cold drop it. You gotta do it, like, some bits only work once. Like, it was an organic thing we just came up with. If I kept doing it, it would be cringe. You know, like modern media. And I don't want to put myself on the same pedestal that I think I'm planting the Silent Hill 2 remake on. A game that I will absolutely probably be hate playing in late August. Because I'm like, alright, at some point I'm gonna have to play this fucking thing. I may as well experience it with people who respect me. And whose insight will help get me through what may be a painful situation. Or as the kids call it, using it for content. Because for reasons I outlined earlier in the broadcast, I am predisposed to hate remakes. Or a certain kind of remake that was remade not because the technology to tell the story didn't exist at the time, but because of cynical cash grab. Like the technology to make the game that is the current Silent Hill 2 remake existed back when the regular Silent Hill 2 was made. So why are they making it? Like there's certain situations like you literally could not tell the story. Like Dead Rising is a great example. Dead Rising is a great way that you could, like, you couldn't properly show the mall with like 800 zillion zombies in it on previous technology. We know this because have you ever played the Wii version? You play the Wii version, you go, yeah, the technology physically could not have told that story at the time. It could have shown them all with some zombies in it, but, you know, not to the point that it looked like it was a fucking George Romero movie. But, like, however it is that Silent Hill 2 Remake plays, is rendered, that technology existed when that game was released for the PlayStation 2. So why did it have to be remade? And as Chad has correctly identified, because money! Anyway, I just beat the game. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You know what? You're not even getting an ending theme. Just the same fucking song, just gonna keep playing. That's it. Just gonna be the same fucking song. And then Malkiel comes up and his head explodes, and then that's it. And then it's a furry convention all of a goddamn sudden. It's like the ending for Captain Skyhawk, and that's not a compliment. Yeah, that was always the thing about rare games for the Nintendo. They never fucked around with the ending. It's like, you beat the game, now get out of here. Seriously. You beat the game, now get the fuck out. At least they did a credit scroll for this one. They didn't even do that for Captain Skyhawk. Yeah, we had to stop the McDonald's moon guy, exactly. Alright, enter my initials. Alright, my initials are A S S. Boom! Hey, Catman Mouse. You missed the Fabio run? That's what the vibes are for. Also, can we look at these high scores again? Is it just me or the second one say ugh? Second one is ugh. Wow, beta testers did not like this game. You think that ending was unfulfilling? Let me see here. You think that was an unfulfilling ending? Well, here's a long play of another game made by the same people. The exact same people. There's a game I like called Captain Skyhawk. I may have done a video about it a long time ago, but that's a separate discussion. Fucking love this game back in a goddamn day. But the ending is, so you go up against this enemy space station, right? And then you beat the shit out of it. Like so. It's not as easy as the guy's making it look. You can tell this video was shot at 30 frames per second. Now you're gonna get to see this really cool ending! Yay! Yeah, you did it! Let's see the ending! That's it. You don't even get a fucking credit roll. And believe me, I love that game. But when it did that, and I beat the game, and it did that, I was a little pissed. Ever so slightly pissed. Time Lord's kind of the same deal. The game ends, it's a text, and then that's it. I mean, that's the thing. Back then, you didn't really play games for the ending. You were not getting Metal Gear Solid 4's hour-long ending out of one of these goddamn things. You're so true, Catman Meows. Stage maps in every game, yeah, and the David Wise music, exactly. So there you go. Hey, don't be daddy as well. All right, folks. We have been live for 5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late. And I have to go back to capitalism tomorrow for the first time in a fucking week. Which I am not looking forward to. So we're going to go ahead, power off the old Nintendo over here, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. There you go, chat. We shot the shit. Big time. I was off for a week. We talked about, parting thoughts on my mind while we were off for a week. Talked about my week off. Visited Wisconsin. Had Mary Elizabeth McGlynn sign something stupid. Bought a shirt that talks about boobs. Got a non-binary new fan, which I'm not really a labels person. So I can't decide if this is stolen valor or if I'm actually non-binary. I was just here more for the gender not found bit. And you know what? I think that's, and as long as we got more visibility for NBs, I say yes. We should definitely have that. And we'll be back to standard programming when we get to the usual slate this week, which of course includes the LA Noire playthrough, which will resume on Wednesday. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas. Your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this channel will never require it, always appreciate it. We love to shout you at the end of the show. Angel bliss as well. Mwah. All right, what happened here tonight? Proto-Thanatos, thank you for the resub. Vectorman, thank you for the resub. Lightling, thank you for the resub. Mary Marvelite, thank you for the raid. Pixie Cat Games for the resub. Very Pink Penguin for the resub. Sable Mind for the resub. And Evan S, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, if you happen to be subscribed to the Queen Pip Show, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to it, but who's on this Why Wonderful World we happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see who's doing something I think y'all be interested in. Oh God. Okay, that's an option. Everyone's like, what could you have possibly seen that would make you go, oh God? I don't know. I mean, I saw one thing, but I think at the end of the game, I don't know if I want to spoil it, especially for myself. Thinking. Well, that's an option too. Tell you what, we haven't rated this person in a hot minute, and he's playing Death Stranding 2, Electric Beachaloo. I think that's what the game is called. Tell you what we'll do. We'll raid on over, say hello. So when he turned, wow, I'm so out of this, I can't even type his fucking name in properly. And Eternal Enigma. There we go. Which is basically, what if Walking Simulator and you provided a podcast? See what after Capitalism Monday? Yeah, we'll see what we can do. So we'll raid on over there, see what the hell he's up to. Again, we'll be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Believe it or not, LA Noire is kind of sort of retro, and that it's at least 15 years old. Yes, my back hurts as well. And you know me, we're very much aware of the fact that the institution of policing needs to be torn down. Just completely torn down. But it doesn't mean we can't play their propaganda and point out and take the piss out of it the entire way. That's what we'll do when we resume on Wednesday. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, to lurk for put up with my bullshit with the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I know what you're all thinking. It's because at the end of the show, we can do it. What's under the top? I know you want to see this. I'll show it to you right now. Boom! It's the top. It's been there the whole time. See ya, folks. Bye!